Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Friday today. We got a bit of Gulfstream and Churchill. Where's my gun? This fucker out. All right, let's go. Make sure everything's set up. Oh, what's up, Disco? Boulder? Let me get my shit set up here. YouTube. Oh, I got I'm burping like crazy. Let's see. Let's put this up on Twitter real quick. And let me get my ADW. Where we at? Ramon, what's up? Jay, Zero Contrast. What's up, everybody? Disco, you got to be playing New York, aren't you? Michael, what's up, Michael Lester? Start off with the bang today. You need it. Dude, yesterday on our walk, I was talking to my wife, hitting all these 20 to ones and everything. And I said, you know what? I'm hitting all the big ones, but it seems like my other plays, with lower price horses, do I need to reconcentrate or redo something different, or is it just the game that I do? Like, is it working out? I'm thinking about it. They just keep happening. I mean, it's always been that, but I swear to God, it used to be a bit more consistent. So I had that thought on our walk, and I'm like, well, I mean, making money is what it's about, and that hasn't been a problem. And then I don't know what bothered me because, I shut it down pretty good yesterday. But that last race at Gulfstream, I don't know why it bothered me, but I had to watch that replay of that too. And I don't know if any of you guys watched the two's race, his only race out before the last race, which he won. I think with the notes, if you would have watched that race, he would have been hard to miss. But that's not. It wasn't that it bugged me that I missed it because I knew that was a hard race and everything, and it was still. But that horse got in all sorts of trouble, and I don't know. Maybe I was watching the race with hindsight in my. I already knew the result, but holy shit, did that replay just stick out? Hey, what's up, Charles? Ed, what's up, Ed? Raymond loved that 20 to 1. You know what? Loved that 20 to 1 yesterday. Fuck. I don't know. The last 6 shows, 20 to 1. Even the Memorial Day with 225 to 1s that I really should have had. The marks actually had you on him. The 30 to 1 on Friday. The 27 to 1 that connected an exacta, and then the 25 to 1 that I messed up by just using them in the exacta. I've been on a 20 to 1 tear. That's just the last, I don't know, 5 or 6 shows. I don't know why I can't cash anything at 3 to 1 or fucking 4 to 1. That's what I don't understand why I can't cash. Maybe I got to get back to a little bit of extra stuff. And I always say don't worry about win percentage when you play at the range that I do. But it does seem weird. How can you keep nailing big price horses that no one else sees, but Dude, when I got an opinion on a shorter price, now I know a lot of them I can't bet and they win, but I'm not betting. But I don't understand why. It must just be my overall philosophy. Not that I'm questioning my philosophy. It just doesn't seem like why every ticket I get is something special, and it sounds so weird. I'm sorry I said that because it does sound weird. I'm watching an asshole who complaining about he only cashes 20 to ones or higher. I mean, it does sound weird, but I'm always thinking about my game and what I can be doing extra. And then last night when I was marking up the form, I hung out in Grandma's chat room for a little bit, talked and was just watching. I think Charles went out on a nice hit, didn't you, Charles? On Grandma's. What's up, Attila? Gregory, what's up, man? You guys love the big ones. What's up, Sean? Oh, disco. I'm not going to count that one as a soapbox. There's not enough anger or disrespect there. It's just questioning my own internal thoughts. What's up, Charles? Joshua, Rex. Oh, I missed that one. Let's see. I did look at the early schedule. I thought there was a bunch of crappy races early. Wait a minute. The first two races at Churchill does not look bad. Why did I think there was a bunch of crappy races at? Oh, maybe it's the third and the fourth race might look a little crappy at Churchill. Maybe that's what it is. Then I think the second race at Gulfstream looks like second race at Gulfstream is probably not on the radar. All right, but we got Churchill and Gulfstream today. And I don't know, I'm going to put it out there because I keep believing it, but man, it does seem like the inside's doing pretty damn good at Belmont. I might have to handicap that. What's up, C Money? Oh, C Money's a wreck. Thanks for the shout out. Rin is due. What's up? Rin is due. Let's see. Ed's asking, who is he asking? Charles, what does he like in first time starters? Who, Churchill? Charles already got his Churchill play up there. All right, let's. Oh, wait a minute. We only got 9 minutes. So usually I come on that's right. Usually I come on a half an hour before the first race. So we can do a little bit more bullshitting, but we got 9 minutes. So let's look at Churchill. Give it a chance because I think the third and the fourth race are crap at Churchill. So yeah, Charles had a nice hit at Charlestown. Oh, Charles owns Charlestown over there. Last night I got to see that. Let's see, and I did not look up the chart for yesterday. A lot of times when we bounce around from track to track, I do find it necessary to look up yesterday's chart just to see if there was something going on. Let's see, I don't got that much time to waste, so I'm just going to look up the bias report right now at Churchill. Let's see where we're at. What we got, 6 furlongs? Just speed and stalkers. Speed and stalkers, looks like the first 6 post positions. 1 through 3 is winning 42%. 4 through 6 is winning 47%. Holy shit, that's like 89%. So 11% is winning from the outside. So 7 on out has been kind of weak. But just speed and stalkers is what I'm going to start out looking for there today. Yeah, as a dude, Charles, I've been living like that for about 20 some years now. It only takes one race. And when you get that race in a day, get the fuck out. I mean, that's been serving me extremely well. That's why a lot of times when I say all these old timers that don't believe you can beat the races and all that stuff, I wonder if they play the game to actually give them a chance. Whenever you get up, get the fuck out. Don't squirrel money away. Little things. Listen, we got 6 furlongs claiming 8,000. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. I'm going to have to be pretty quick here. Let's see, the one just doesn't look like he can stalk or be on the lead. So just been slow recently and not crazy about the running style. Let's see, 5-1. That doesn't sound right on him at first glance. Let's see, the 2 horse, 4 races ago, stalking day. He was a closer that day, so asterisk. That wasn't a bad race. At least he got in position at the top of the stretch, or she did. Let's see, 3 races ago, the inside was okay. Did get an awkward start. It says an awkward start. Maybe that was the excuse. Sometimes it's hard to forgive a horse when they had the good part of the track and didn't run. I don't have that much time. I'm going to trust that awkward start, and maybe that's the reason. Plus, it was a $8,000 claimer, not claimer, starter allowance. That could have been a little bit tougher. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. Had the 4 hole. I don't know. I probably like him better than a 1, but let's see. I gotta actually find out where I'm at here. Let's see, the 3. I like that route race. 3 races ago. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail. I'm not seeing a lot of form here. I don't know. 4 doesn't look like he has speed, or she has any speed. 5 doesn't look like she has any speed. 6 horse looks like an possibly an okay stalker. Let's see. 3 races ago was average, average, average. Won that race while basically being a closer. Was 6 lengths off at the half. Runs against a speed favoring track. Asterisk. 2 races ago. I don't know. I like this horse, but I don't. Well, at 2-1. If I like him, I don't trust her on the front end. 2-1 just sounds a little weak there. I don't have a problem if this horse wins. Wait a minute. There is zero speed in this race. There is absolutely zero speed in this race. Is there anybody that can squeak and get the lead here? Boy, I think whoever gets the lead here should have a pretty big advantage. Let's see, the 1. No, I don't think so. The 2's actually been on the lead before. 2's actually been on the lead before. 2 races ago was on the lead, or at least dueling by a neck. Let's see, 5 races ago was on the lead. I mean, this is the closest thing to 8-1. Three's been on the lead at a route, earn a heart. 4-1. I don't see any speed. I'm gonna make a little play here on that two horse at 8 to 1. I think it's worth it. I don't love the race, but there is really no speed here. Let me see if I want to do anything else. Who is who? Let me. I'm gonna get that win bet in. Mercedes Candy or something, and Princess. Oh, that's going to be the or Marcy's Candy. So he has ran with the two chalks before, and they both finished in front of him. 14th and 27th. 3 was in that race also. Hold on, I might do an exacta here too. 2, 3. I'm gonna go with 2, 3, 6 in a box also for exacta. Nope, double. Exacta, not double. Exacta box. 2, 3, 6. Get me started playing early here. Get me started early. So I took a little shot. Let's see what I got here. 2 to win and a 2, 3, 6 box. 2 to win. 2, 3, 6 in a box. Get a nice little start right here. Hey, what's up, Long Shot Louie? Steve B, what's up, man? Well, I like the way this feels so far. Can we keep this 2-3 going? Listen, wait, skip one. All right, we'll take the exact. I think that was 3-2. All right, I can shut it down right off the bat. Good night, everybody. Pleasure entertaining you guys for 10 minutes. What's up, Joshua Kuhn? It's been a pleasure. What did I say, Charles? You take what did we say? It take one hit and then I added and then get the fuck out. See you. Bye. Go enjoy the beautiful day. At least we got a beautiful day in Michigan, man. Long shots, Louie. Great show. See you next time. Dude, hey, long shot, Louie. I don't know if you're on Twitter. Every once in a while, I call them the horse player's suicide note. I don't know if you guys ever seen this. I know the other people that's been on the show heard me talk about this before. It's when you're on Twitter and someone feels the need to let you know that they're quitting a gambling game because they did everything they could, and therefore, because they didn't win, it's no longer possible. So I call it their suicide note and their public warning, like, don't even try this. And I always want to say, well, I always want to ask these people, did you ever have an edge? Did you ever have a winning season? By the way, if you're a smart guy, every gambling game you should approach where there's going to be a very, very small percentage of winners long term. Did you do everything you could every time that you got up? Did you walk away? Did you keep good notes? Did you just show up and open up your form? What did you really do? I want to know what you really did, because I'm not even a smart guy and I'm able to win at this game. But I see those, no, I see those what I call the Twitter suicide notes. I'm quitting gambling. It can't be won. Now that's going to be true for a lot of games, and that will be true for most people. You know, I'm not saying this game can't have too high. The per mutual system can't have too many people doing well. Maybe 1 to 5%, I would guess, but who knows? No one ever did real record keeping. What's up, Attila? I was hoping the exacta would pay a little bit more, so it paid what, 24 to 1. We can keep handicapping today, I guess. I guess I could keep going, but I do have this little thing in me. If this was the end of the day and I was up this bit of money, I would be completely happy. But it's not what I set out to win. Put it that way. Hey, what's up, Joe? Joshua was waiting for a rant. I don't know if dude, I can't have a rant a show that. Well, hey Joshua, what would that be if I'm doing basically 2 shows a week? Dude, I got to come up with 100 freaking rants a year just to keep it going. That's a lot of rants to come up with. If I don't have a rant, you want to end the show? Hey, Joshua, I seen you on Twitter talking to Tommy Hammer. I'm wondering, you're a local guy there. I'm wondering if you took my advice and went to the track and tried to pick his brain yet. Let's see. Damien says, at this growth rate, no rant, please. What, Damien? Do you think the rants help the show or hurt the show? I don't even know. Yeah, the numbers are definitely going through the roof. We want them to get even bigger, man. Dude, my dream. I'll tell you what my true dream is for horse racing. I dream of a day where it looks like Hong Kong racing. I dream that I'm going to have I have a dream speech. I dream that horse racing could get so popular by more and more people becoming handicappers that they just spread the word to their friends and family that the game makes sense. You can have a great afternoon. You got a real chance to win money. Yes, you got to put some work in it, but the game is predictable. You don't have to worry about the cheating. The cheating's not it's there. It's there, but it's not what stops you from winning. I'm sorry if you believe that cheating keeps you from winning. And I dream that every day the handle could blow away the Kentucky Derby handle. And I know it kind of sucks because we talk about racetrack management and they don't do anything to try to get that dream to happen. And they don't even know how. They don't even know the product they got. And they'll be the ones rewarded way more than I would be. I'd just be able to beat up on a whole bunch of new players. That's my only benefit. I get more shum in the water. I'll just get fatter. But that's my dream for the game. Dude, I want on a Wednesday that every track across America they got over 100,000 people at the track. Yeah, Disco knows Tom. So Disco, Joshua is a local over there at Woodbine, and he asked me what I thought about Tommy. And I said, I don't know Tommy other than listening to him on interviews and just reading about his big hits. But I guarantee you, if I was at a track with a player like that, with documented big hits, big tournaments and stuff, I would saddle up to him. I would pick his brain as much as I could. I would watch how they operate. No matter what you do in this game, you can still learn how to get better. Business people get better from talking to other higher level business people. It happens in every aspect of life. Athletes get better by, learning from older athletes. As long as a guy don't tell me to get the fuck out of there, I would be volunteering to do his notes, if we could get to that aspect. But I would definitely watch, and it wouldn't be so much what he's saying about handicapping. Trust me, I would listen. It would be watching how he operates. Watching how someone operates to me is more important. The little things. Not necessarily what he's saying, because probably everyone, when they're talking, there's a bit of bullshit there. But what he's done in this game is actually well documented. And, through the tournaments, through the monster scores, there's something to learn there. I don't care who you are. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? Yeah. You know what, Mac and Company? The game getting more popular solves everything. If the game gets bigger than the NFL, PETA gets smaller. If the money gets bigger and everything gets bigger, the horse shortages go away. If the money gets so big, the computer bettors can no longer knock down your odds. If the game gets better, instead of you going and sitting at a bar mumbling to yourself about horse racing, you'll actually meet people in a bar that you can talk to about horse racing. Everything gets better. And I tell you what, if you're close to a break-even player right now, I believe with a huge influx of cash, even a break-even player right now, as long as it's not a discipline or reckless problem, because there's some things that can never fix a discipline or reckless problem. If you're just if you're just off the wall playing all the time, you're always going against takeout and you're always going against disaster. I honestly believe that. I don't believe you have as many good opinions as you believe. So but as long as you're a solid handicapper, I would think it would be you would have an edge over all the new fishes. You would stay ahead of them. But people keep making videos about how to make the track grow, and it's always a show with like 10 people watching them. I'm not even a big enough show to say that. But they're always talking about what the tracks need to do. No, it's what you need to do. It's what other handicappers need to do. You guys love to share your tickets with other handicappers. Share them with your coworkers. Share them with your friends. Bring your friends to the track. That's where the real growth is going to start in this game. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Lloyd said, "Yeah, if you want to be, yeah, millionaires learn from other successful people too." Hey, what's up, Jay? Jay loves the rant. What's up, PDT? Where's Grandma? I haven't seen Grandma in here. I see you guys all saying hi, Grandma. I don't even see Grandma in here. Did I miss Grandma? I never miss Grandma. Oh, you guys are just thinking she's in here and not say hi yet? All right, let's see. Oh, Gulfstream. I did not realize Gulfstream. Okay, I don't know why I thought Gulfstream started later today. I was thinking we had just Churchill for the first two races. JW says the game won't. Yeah, dude, they don't even understand what they got. They don't even understand the advantages that they got over sports betting. They have no fucking clue what they got. It's disgusting that they don't know what they got. They got what I believe is the greatest gambling system out there. But the reason why people left horse racing is because they don't believe people can win, and the learning curve is so big. And that's where they need to be spending their money, proving that people win at this game. And then the next they need to do is cutting down learning curves for people. That's all they have to do. I believe that's all they have to do. And trust me, it hasn't been tried ever. I've never seen it attempted. Let's see, first great race at Gulfstream. Now, yesterday I was questioning the call on the inside yesterday, but today is a different day, and it did rain on the inside. So even when I think the rail was, might not be as good the day before, it just tells me, my numbers tell me day in and day out, it's best to start on the rail, post 1 through 3. It's just best to start there because the number's so strong to the inside. I might be wrong. Yesterday, there was definitely some outside stuff going on. And when I finally had that thought in my head, they were out of dirt races. So I'm not sure about that right now. But let's see what we got. We got 6 furlongs, maiden claiming 16,000. It is on the dirt. And on the dirt, you normally want to be a speed horse or a stalker. So on the leader, within 4 lengths of the lead, is where you want to be. Let's see, the one horse, first race out, just a stalking day. First time out, automatically an excuse in my head a little bit. Second race out, ran the exact same speed figure. I don't really like speed figures. I just got to talk about horses a little bit. It was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk. You know, lightly raced. I could still see more improvement. Just not sure what to do with this type of horse. I got a bump in my mouse pad. Let's see. I like the two's last two races, but I don't like route to sprint. Which he's 5-0. Wait a minute. We got rain at there at Gulfstream right now. Usually when it's wet at Gulfstream, it tends to still favor the inside. It's when the track's drying out is when it really seems to give me more of a problem. So we do have a wet surface today. Let's see. I like the two's races, but I don't like route to sprint. 3-1. I'd say 3-1 is probably about fair on him. Let's see, the three horse, 3 races ago, it was an inside speed favoring day, had the inside, but he did not get the lead. Chased the slowest pace of the day. I think that's a sneaky good race right there. I'm going to look at that like that's a good race right there, 3 back. What's going on with my mouse? Let's see, 2 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day. Was nowhere near that bad rail. Went fast for the first call, but quit badly, huh? You know what? That's flashing speed against better. I'm okay with that because this is a big drop down. I'm okay with that race. You know what? In fact, I don't have enough time to go through this, but I'm going to put a smallish bet on that 3 horse. That's all I'm going to do there. My minimum bet to win on the 3 horse there. Get it started. Let's see. Disco says sloppy track at Gulfstream. First sprints. What do you mean by first sprints? Oh, you're saying 64% is from 4 through 6? We is that for, that must be 4 sprints. I bet that's 4 sprints. Okay, I got you. And 61% wire to wire. Ah, 3 wasn't fast enough. 6 got the lead. I never made it to the 6. You know what? If 6 beats me here, it's not a big deal because 6 I didn't even make it to, and he earned a heart. So yeah, I don't have a problem with this horse beating me. Actually, if I would have looked at it, that horse would have been on the radar. Although I don't think he's a winner, but I definitely would have seen this horse and not been surprised. The 2 horse just sucked up on the inside. I think the 3 horse is going to run second still, or maybe even the 7. Dude, why do I handicap at Gulfstream? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, just box the 1, 2, 3. I don't know why I keep handicapping at Gulfstream. I could even box the 6, 2, 3 there and been okay. Two had to okay. Two. I was trying to remember if the 2 or the 1 was the route horse. It was the 2. I got no problem with that result either. Disco, I'm not sure you want to be off the rail. That two horse rode right up that rail. You think so, huh? I don't know. I tend to think I know you're able to look at it sloppy, and I know I don't break mine. So when I say I think the sloppy tends to be inside, it's just in my head. Hey, what's up, Case G? Oh, Case G, that's another thing that fucking horse tracks do that drive me nuts. Dude, I remember we took, when we had the box over there at Arlington, I'm able to bring, I think it was 8 people in every day with forms and everything. So we used to bring a lot of people to the track on the weekends. I remember my wife's friends came to Chicago and it was just her husband, and 2 little girls. And the mom went away to go get some hot dogs and sodas for the little girls and a water for herself. And she came back and sat down and was disgusted that her bill was like $40 for 2 hot dogs, sodas, and waters. It was ridiculous what they were doing at Arlington on the prices for food. I think bottled waters were like $6 a piece, $6 or $8. I can't quite remember, but just ridiculous. And she's like, "Yeah, we're having a wonderful time, but and her husband makes money. It's not, it's not like they're an upper middle class family. She was just shocked that it was cost that much to go to a damn racetrack. It's not like she's not used to spending money. Her husband made really good money. So that's not what she was crying about. Well, we'll definitely keep our eye over there at Gulfstream, though. I mean, without a doubt. I don't know, Jared. I keep complaining about Gulfstream, but that's where I live. I don't know. I'm right now wishing that I could have thought about playing this exacta with the 3 horse first and second. Let's see what it paid. Hopefully, I didn't make too big of a mistake. I think I could have boxed 1, 2, 3, or keyed the three with the 1, 2, 6 even. If I would have keyed the three first and second, I could have had that, or I could have boxed that. I think I would have went either 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2, 6. Probably used the six because six earned the heart. Yeah, and I would have enjoyed that exacta. That exacta paid 23.60. Instead, I just did a $20 win bet on the three to win. I could have even not boxed the exacta and just did the $20 win ticket on the three and then a place bet. Instead of a place bet, three and second with probably the 1, 2, 6 would have been good. For every $3 you pick up $23. Yeah, that doesn't sound like that sucked to me. Could have done that. Would have, could have, should have, a few different ways there. Let's see. Next race at Gulfstream is just a complete baby race, so I'm going to ignore that race. Hopefully Gulfstream can continue today, but if not, we'll just go to complete Churchill and slow down the show. Sometimes I like it when we only do one track. Sometimes the handicapping gets even way better when we can watch replays and do everything and really think through some tickets. Although this race is not that good of a race either. 1, 2, 3, 5 horses. Oh, my stomach's growling. Well, I tell you what, I didn't get to look at this race, but 5 jumps off the page with good marks. Let's see, he is stepping up in class, though. He is stepping up in class. Just broke his maiden at 10,000. Yeah, he is stepping up. I think that's his biggest drawback, but 7-2 almost feels a little tempting to me right now. I'm gonna sit out. Well, I don't have a choice. The gate's open. I said I'm just gonna cheer for the 5 here. And is it 5 horses running or 4? 1, 2. Oh, only 4 horses running. Not even a 5-horse race. 4 horses. 4 got the big lead. Who's the 4 there? 4 just ran at 10,000. Came from Indiana. I'm not crazy about him. Wouldn't shock me one way or another. Short field. 22-4 sounds a little bit quick. By the way, what's up, Jared? Yeah, Belmont. Keep looking at that inside. Disco, aren't you? Are you? You got to be playing a lot of Belmont, aren't you? I mean, I don't know how you're not playing Belmont. Let's see, long shot Louis like that 5 also at Churchill. I see me and long shot Lou. Come on, oh, come on, 5. Just not, just not at the price. Now in a 4-horse field, I don't think 7-2 is the worst price. Oh, I actually went down. Oh, I'm sorry. I actually went down to 5-2. All right, but he did win. He did win. His marks just jumped off the page to me. Is anyone watching TVG? Did they suggest to take an all on their ticket here? It's only 4 horses. It's a lockup race. Take an all. Take an all, guys. Oh, Disco's going to look at the pick 6 or the pick 5 over there at Belmont or at Monmouth. Oh, Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Thank you for the super chat. Have a rolly day. We got out to a little nice start today. Probably should have hit every race today, really. Couple $24 exactas roughly and a 5-2 horse were, I think, all hittable if you really thought about the tickets. I don't think nothing surprised us so far. But Ryan is the proud sponsor of the shakeup today. Thank you very much, Ryan. Let's throw this on because I want to see what we got going. This last month of the recent seeming growth on the channel is like really starting to get me a little bit excited again. I've said it more than once, like, I want to get out of the way. I want someone else to come up with a better show than mine. You know, as long as I don't know why I got to say if I like the channel, meaning it wasn't like a tout service and it was actually trying to actually help people get better. But I'll tell you what, with the growth of the channel just recently, it did get me a bit more excited day to day about doing the shows. Oh, if Jared, yeah, it felt like a long struggle though. I think I've been doing it. I keep saying 3 years, but I think it's been closer to 4 years now. Dude, and I tell you what, this I don't think this was the greatest triple crown. I don't think it was the greatest horses in the Triple Crown series this year, but it has been a fun one. Long shot, yeah, long shot, Louis. I definitely want to have a show that I want to watch. That's what I meant to say. It's like I'm not saying I got to approve the show to walk away, but it's definitely I want to see a show that I want to watch. Exactly. I want to see a guy break down a race. I want to see guys do original research. I don't want to see someone just read the form to me and tell me about speed figures. Oh, that 77 speed figure was a real nice speed figure on this five last race. He's stepping up in class. We got this jockey on him and this connection. And I watched that workout, and the horse had long strides and was a beauty. I don't know where that helps anyone. I don't know where that helps anyone. Oh, Disco, you hated this year's Triple Crown? Dude, I actually think that okay, so disco. I'll tell you when I hate the disco. The disco. I'll tell you when I hate the Triple Crown series disco. Every year we have a fucking Triple Crown winner. I absolutely hate it. You want to see me zone out on the Triple Crown? Is when the Triple Crown is when we had a horse win the Triple Crown. It's the worst betting opportunities on the planet. I want nothing to do it with when American Pharaoh and Authentic won the Triple Crown. It was the boringest fucking Triple Crown on the planet for me. It did nothing for a person that wants to wager in this game. It was bad. So when I see an 80 to 1, even though I didn't even know him, that he was in the race, and even if I knew he was in the race, there was no way for me to get to him. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. When he ducked out of the Preakness, I didn't care. I don't care about horse. Look, I always tell people think I was a fan of horse racing first. I was a gambler first. I counted cards, not that good. I fell into trying to do dice control. This was when I was really fucking young. Not good because you can't control the fucking dice in craps. When I started handicapping, I thought this game made sense. And when I discovered biases, the game made perfect sense to me. And as I started winning year in and year out, I became a fan. I did not become a fan of horse racing. Oh my God, I want to look at the ponies. I know this is going to turn some people off. I found a game that you can win. I found a game that you can win by being different. Plain and simple. If I spent 30 years and was losing 10,000 or more every fucking year, I'd be gone. I'd be gone. I'd be gone already. There's no way I would be playing horse racing right now. But so I'm not the big history buff. So when Rich Strike went out and everyone was saying how bad the Preakness sucked, the Preakness was a decent betting race. It came in basically AB. A was the top choice epicenter. He ran second, and B was the most logical. I'd say him, simplification were the only two other horses. I bet them both. Were the only other two that I thought could win the race, and the girl was probably the fourth best horse that I thought could win the race. And that became a good betting race when they overbet the A and the B went off at 6-1 or 5-1, whatever he was. It was a good betting opportunity. Yeah, Disco, the Preakness was extreme. I agree. The Preakness was so fucking easy. I really thought Epicenter, the math on Epicenter made Epicenter not playable. The math did. Now he was. I still think there's a case that Epicenter was the best horse. He got steadied out of the gate. He ran into traffic. He was slow into stride, and he had more speed. But everyone seemed the steadied in the altar course. But math should have got you between. I don't know how good handicappers didn't recognize how good a 5-1 or 6-1 was on early voting. And I touched early voting and simplification. Now I was already up that much, so or I was already up that day, so it was more of a token bet for me. But shit, horse racing math was the biggest part of being able to cash that ticket to me, and it was a good betting opportunity because the public overbet a horse. Like I look at horse racing for things to exploit. I don't look at horse racing for a fan. And that might be some of the reason why some people can't win at this game is because they look at it like fans and not scenarios and the math part of it. That's probably why we see 2 to 5s every day and people running up to the window to bet 1 to 2s, 2 to 5s, every day. Like when you think about it in the par mutual pool, when is it ever okay to take 1 to 2? Let's see, JW says gambling got him and his friends into horse racing, nothing else. Horse racing needs to stop being a sport because the American public in the last 50 or 30 years already said they don't care about it as a sport. So they need to advertise that gambling. I agree with JW. Advertise it is a par mutual system. We will never ban you no matter how much you win. That's what they should be advertising. Oh, you guys like being a sports bettor? How do you guys like getting limited? How do you guys like getting limited? We will never limit you. Come join us. Bill says you can take 1 to 2 if you're laundering money. Yeah, back before the $10,000 reporting at the racetrack, there was a lot of money launderers at the racetrack. A lot of the dope boys and pimps were laundering money. In fact, our park, Hazel Park, I don't think it was funded by the mob. I don't think it started out by the mob, but I'm pretty sure that the Detroit mobs bought it for his two sons. I'm trying to think. I don't know if it was a Taco family or Toco family. Not sure which family did it, but they definitely bought it for their two sons. Might have been bought from other mobsters, or might not have. I'm not sure on the exact history there. Yeah, I know, Joshua. You got. By the way, Joshua, you got no excuse for not being better than us American counterparts. You got no excuse, buddy. We got to pay taxes on our bullshit. If we have a winning year, even though we never paid taxes at the track, we got to declare that money at the end of the year. That makes it harder to win in America than at Canada. You actually have, let's just call that a real takeout reducer. You can just take all the money you win and put it right there in your savings account, no problem. That's a big advantage right there, guys. In Canada, they do not have those reporting forms. Let's see, I think right now at Gulfstream and Churchill, we got two races. Let me just make sure that are just baby races. So I don't know if you guys want to bullshit about something right now. If you guys got questions, I know we got a lot of new people. If you guys just want to ask questions, handicapping stuff, whatever you guys got, this might be a good time to do it. This race might not be as bad as I thought over there at Churchill. Might not be as bad. Let's see there. They are on the turf today. They are on the turf. I think Churchill, I'm interested in off the pace. I think on the turf. Let me look that up. Yeah, Churchill, they're only going wire 21%. That's not a speed favoring track. 42 and 36, 36% closing. Believe it or not, 36% is a big number in the closing column. Horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther. Usually you get a big number in the stalking things because you can be 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. That qualifies a lot of horses. Where closers coming from 5 to 6 lengths out, 36% is a huge number. And I think that matches up with. Wait a minute, they didn't run on the turf last year, did they? That's right. We got a brand new surface over there on the turf at Churchill. That's right, brand new surface over there. So Robert, a one race sample is exactly that. Uh, so the way I do my profiles, right? So right now at Gulfstream, I say we got 6 tracks. So when I do a profile, I do a sprint profile, which is 7 furlongs and under, and a route profile 7.5 furlongs and over is how I do my tracks. So if you just had a dirt track like at Oaklawn, you automatically got 2 different tracks because sometimes they run the same and sometimes they run completely differences. I've seen sprint dirt where it's been all inside for the meet, and I've seen dirt routes where it's been all outside, just completely different. right? So at Gulfstream right now, you got all of these samples. You got the turf sprint, the turf route, the tapeta, and that. So Gulfstream right now is a big annoyance if you're a profile builder because they start the day, if the day is nice and sunny and they used all 6 tracks and they only run 8 or 9 races, you can see that I get a lot of one race samples going on. So a one race sample is exactly that. It's a profiler's worst nightmare is a one race sample. Uh, Most normal tracks, when they just run a turf and a dirt race, you got 4 tracks, which means you might have a profile built on 2 races there, which is going to be weaker than maybe having, 5 races here, and another 2 races here. Sometimes I'll write that it was a 2 race profile, uh, but there's another thing about profiling a track that a lot of handicappers don't know. To be a biased handicapper, I always say that you need a baseline to start. So I always have last meet's number or the meet's numbers, going into it. So even on a 2 race sample, let's just say if I already thought it was an outside day, right? Or an outside meet. Let's just say they've been running 3 months. And right now for the dirt routes, it's been outside, right? So I got a 2 race sample right here, right? But let's just say that both of them, they were both not chalks, or maybe one was a chalk, one was a long shot. It really doesn't matter. But if they kind of already met that outside, let's just say the 8 and the 9 horse won that race, and let's just say I'm looking at second and third and it was kind of outside, I'd be okay with labeling that 2 race sample outside. Because I got a baseline already there. Uh, but a 1 race sample, I'm never comfortable labeling anything with a 1 race sample. The other thing that I find extremely strange is how do they make speed figures off of a 1 race sample? How do you make a track variant off a 1 race sample? You can't. It's impossible. Oh, Gregory Ross, thank you very much for the super chat. We got another sponsor for today's show. Thank you very much, Gregory. Oh, and thank you for the comment too, man. Without question, best handicapping show on the internet. Dude, thank you very much for that. And we love our chat room, guys. Absolutely. We love the chat room. And when they made me stop, Gregory, I had a meltdown day. I used to be able to show the replays. Not the replays. I got away for probably the first 2.5 years of being able to show the videos of the races. And it was really fun. And then I got a cease and assist letter. And if it wasn't for the handicapping chat room saying, Paul, we want you on the air, I was basically giving my swan song. I'm done. They were like, we can open up a separate windows. We don't need your video. We want you on the air. If it wasn't for that outpouring, dude, I would have been done. It was all the early people that kept this show on the air. Believe me. So dude, as much as I say that I worked hard trying to build this show, if you guys are new to the show and you guys really like the show so far, you really the credit goes to the people that been here during that time. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Mac and Company, are you asking me about the times on my form? If you're asking about the time on my form, guys, I don't even know if you guys can see that on your video because my eyes are so blurry. My I run my so I get the Brisnet data and I run my data through their software and my times are adjusted for the horse's time. It saves me being having to hand adjust all these times. So if you guys can spot this, my times are probably different than your times. Not the first horse hitting the call. Mine are done by the horse's times itself. So yeah, if you're trying to mark your stuff, I can get free forms all fucking day long, but it's worth me paying $1 through Brisnet. Uh, it's worth me paying $1 to save me at least an hour. Now, it does make it tricky because sometimes, like for instance, this horse right here who was 11 lengths off the lead, like on a traditional form, sometimes you could spot a crazy fast pace and I would want to look up. So I lose a little bit on that, but I gain it on time. Because my time, especially when horses are coming off the pace, sometimes you can't spot how fast that pace was because you got the adjusted times. So it does, yes, zero. Brisnet custom PP generator is what I use. And it's worth it. I should reach out to Brisnet because it's worth it. But I will say you do lose a little something because every once in a while on a traditional form you'll see like that 21-1 and everyone would think that that's a fast time. It's not always a fast time. Or that 44, non-adjusted, and you'll be like, ooh, that's a fast pace. But then again, every handicapper can see that. So you do lose that kind of thing. Let's say 5 looks interesting, but I do think the track's backing up. I see a bunch of horses here with not too much form. Let's see, the 7 got a couple of excuses. I don't think I want to bet this race right here. And I definitely don't want to look at Gulfstream. We got a mix of a bunch of first time starters. There's a few horses in here that are also trying stretching out like this 2 horse. I think there's a couple horses trying turf for the first time, like this 6 horse. Just looking at this race with 4 first time starters and a whole bunch of lightly raced horses, to me, it's going to be hard to understand the majority of what you got to beat here. And I believe that you want to play more races where you feel like you understand the horses that can beat you. So this race overall just screams danger to me. And right now I don't feel like I need to even stick my toe in it. Yeah, Gregory, we're growing, man. We're trying. It's getting excited, man. Dude, I want to know. I know during our initial growth, it was during the pandemic, the start of the pandemic, and we were getting a whole lot of brand new, wet behind the ear, first time horse players. I haven't asked all these new players. Now I know guys like Longshot and Louis, uh, Synchrotron. They sound like they've been around with those names. But I haven't asked the new people. If you guys are new to brand new to horse racing, year or less, let us know. And we try to answer as many questions as we can. I can't answer everything because I don't know a lot of stuff about horse racing. I know what works for me. But I read a lot of the old books. Ryan, I really appreciate that you find the channel helping you enjoy horse racing again. Dude, dude, I love handicapping, and I don't believe the pundits and everyone saying that young people do not want to do a game where they got to think. I think that's wrong. I think the young people just heard for so long that the game is so crooked that they can't possibly win and they don't know where to start, so they don't do it at all. So soon as they realize that people are making money in this game, I think that would change. Dude, if you go to a poker channel and you hear the wagering strategies and the math between a poker game, a simple poker game, and how complex poker has become. Dude, these guys sound like rocket scientists next to your average horse player talking about odds. They honestly sound like rocket science next to us. If you guys aren't into poker, you guys should watch a poker channel, a good poker channel, and hear them talk about the moves in poker. Hey, what's up, Grandma? I mean, they are so far above your average horse player just in understanding the poker math compared to horse players understanding horse racing math. You got people in the game with 50 years of experience in horse racing and don't understand the math of the game. Let's see, five was the horse that kind of jumped out to me. I'm pretty sure, even though I don't think they're going wire to wire. Well, we're against each other, Charles. Don't let it fool you. We are against each other. But it's more against the math. It's more against we're against each other. But I believe you can share a lot of information. Now I know we can't have a million people just following my bets like a tout, but I lose 80% of the races I play. So I don't want I don't think people could follow me exactly. I think you guys are doing your own work and are hitting your own races. I think you guys just appreciate handicapping. Five ran good, but he did not go wire to wire, and that's why I couldn't take 5-1 there. Yeah, I said he kind of jumped off the page to me, but I thought there was too much danger in that race, and sitting out to me is a skill. Ah, thanks, Maurice. You promote the video about the dude. I think I could do those odd videos better. I wish I could really produce a good video. Rex with the exacta there. Who got second there? Did the five? Oh, the five did hold on for second, but not for the first. And eight was the big favorite there. Eight was a Chad Brown. I seen someone put that up there. That's why I even looked at the name. And the other thing that they always say is that the young people can't handle 20 minutes between races? Like simulcasting on your ADW hasn't been invented? You don't have to wait 20 minutes for anything in horse racing. And these young guys are playing sports betting where there's less of a daily wagering menu and they got to wait hours to see. Well, betting has changed sports betting, so you could bet halves and quarters. And dude, I don't even look at sports betting. Sports betting's not even the game. I wouldn't even recognize sports betting, but some of the funny things that they say about why young people aren't playing horses is just ridiculous. They got to shorten post times. They don't got to shorten post times. Well, how many of you guys are playing 3-4 tracks right now because you guys want the action? Dude, half of the shows that we do with 2 tracks, we don't have enough time to cover both races completely. If you guys ever played poker and you guys ever tried to play poker for real, I mean, if you're a poker player, you're setting. I bet your average poker player sits at the table between, I'd say, easily 6 or 12 hours, 6 to 12 hours, right? The young poker kids, it's not a fast game playing poker. Yeah, they get to look at their hands, but a good poker player is folding a lot of hands. No one complains about that. No one complains about during the NFL season that sports bettors got to wait from Sunday night all the way to Monday for their next game. No one complains about that. Oh my God, I need my Monday bailout game for me. No fucking fan complains about that. They sit there and they'll study that game. Oh, Gregory Ross is a lucky man with 10 grandkids, man. They are all fantastic on computer, but only 3 attended private school, really understand sound math and logic. I suspect they would be good cappers. Dude, Michael Lester, oh fuck, will tell you he's been playing the game. He's improved. Dude, he sent me a text yesterday feeling sorry that he hit that bet and wasn't able to tip me. And I was like, dude, you don't owe me anything. Just keep building your damn bankroll. You guys don't even know how excited I am to get your guys' letters and stuff. Just telling me that your game is better. Well, I don't have to freaking tip me. Let's see. I did not see that result for, was that the second race at Gulfstream or the third? I think it was a second race at Gulfstream. Let's look at that. The 4-horse one came in 4-7, so kind of outside. But there is a chance that the 4 would have ran the rail. I'd like to see that replay if I could see it. I don't try to use 2-year-olds to build a profile because they run differently than seasoned horses, but I still like to know what's going on. Oh yeah, Ryan, the odds thing. Now, I was one of the stupid people because it wasn't. You guys are smarter than me. Sometimes. So I was kind of agreeing. Let's shut down the betting a minute or two before post, and that would stop the late odds change. And you guys pointed out it wouldn't stop the late odds change. It'll just come 2 minutes before post, and you still can't do anything about it. That you would still get the bet down horses. I really don't know how they could fix that unless they make those computer teams put their tickets in by hand. I think that's the only way they could stop it. I took the dumb view for a long time thinking that they just turned off the betting 2 minutes before post. But you guys are much smarter and you said, no, that wouldn't stop the odds changing. And I realized you guys were right on that. Maurice, you know what? I don't know what I'm going to be doing in Vegas. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you my honest opinion about handicapping in Vegas. Vegas is not for horse players anymore. It's just not for horse players. It's not horse player friendly. Last couple times I've been going to Vegas, they've been having less and less tracks. I got my laptop, so I got to work around to where I'm able to bet the tracks that they are no longer uh, taking bets in Vegas. So I'm breaking some rules there. Uh, the last time we went to Vegas, I did not even sit in a sports book. We got a cabana each day, and I was playing on my tablets and my lap. I had three tablets running and putting my bets in through my laptop. Uh, and that's the only way I could get the action in. Uh, the problem with this time is I'm thinking about doing a Sunday show, and usually before I go to Vegas, I don't like marking up my forms in Vegas. It's easier for me to do it on the big computer with the tablet. If I do the Sunday show, I'm not going to be able to download all the cards that I want to look at. Uh, so I'm not really sure how I'm going to be able to do that. Dude, I might just turn Vegas into a pool vacation this year and say fuck betting. There's a chance that I'm going to do that. But I know I'm going to get bored at the pool all day. Unless the eye candy is just out of this world. Then I got to get worried about getting slapped by my wife the whole time. But yeah, I mean, if I'm playing, yeah, it's gonna be Vegas. I'll probably so what I usually do, I try to I'll look at my bias reports and I'll look at all the surfaces that I think are beneficial, like Belmont's dirt races right now. I'm super interested in because I think that rail's been good. I'd probably handicap all the Gulfstream card. Uh, Press Style, I think, is on air right now. I think I'd look at Press Style for Wednesday. I got to pick up a Wednesday and let's see, I get there Tuesday, but I think we get there late Tuesday. So it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday that I'll be playing. Oh hell no, Rex, man! I go topless. I'm proud of my fat belly. I got no problem showing some skin. Fuck no, man. I got no pride. I'll show my fat belly off at the pool with my big old tattoo across my gut. I got no problems. I'll come out there looking like my crab legs, nice and pink and red as can be. Let's see. KG says, "Treasure." You know what? I like going to Orleans. The Orleans take super good care of me. I know the lady, the pit boss, not sportsbook manager. I always stop by and say hi whether I'm there or not. We like going to that Asian food place. I can't remember the name at the Orleans. We usually try to go there for dinner, and I need to ask her about when they're gonna do another tournament. And she always breaks off. I swear to God, she always breaks out about 25 premium drink tickets for me. She loves my wife. My wife always talk about her new hairdo and all that shit. So we always make an effort to go see her whenever we're in Vegas. I don't think I ever played at the Treasure Islands sports book really. I usually when I'm on the strip, I usually go to Caesar's Palace or Bellagio sports book. But dude, I really enjoyed it last year we went at this time. There was about I don't know 8 adults and 2 kids, and we got a cabana every day. So I had a power source for all my tablets and everything, and I just made my own sports book out there. Now I did miss being at the sports book because usually in Vegas, if you're at the sports book, it's really easy to meet and talk to other handicappers, and I did miss that part of it because I do like talking handicapping. I love talking to handicappers. Now I'm wondering if they're going to do anything special for the Belmont. I wonder if they got Belmont parties like they have Kentucky Derby parties, and I wonder if they're going to try to rake me for a seat to sit in Bellagio. Sometimes they upcharge everything now that the corporations took over. They try to rape the hell out of you and nickel and dime you to death everywhere. That does get annoying. Let's take a quick look at we're gonna have to look quick at Churchill, then look at Gulfstream because we might find something. Let's see, the one horse at Churchill made it special weight. Ran on a speed favoring track. That's not a bad race. He was a stalker. I gave him an asterisk. Might have been one of the slower paces of the day. It was a speed favoring track. The horse cut into the lead and ran a nice second there. I think that's a pretty nice race from him. Hey, Maurice, you're out there, right? You said you live right by the Red Rock. I thought you said, dude. I love the Red Rock. Red Rock was awesome. Except I know that we won't leave the strip. I'm once I'm on the strip, I don't leave. I qualified twice in the NHC during the Red Rock years, and that's the only reason I stayed at the Red Rock, and it was awesome. Red Rock is a beautiful, beautiful first class facility with a super nice sports book there. And the rooms are nice with a super nice tub, man. That tub was awesome over there. Yeah, I take baths when I'm out on vacation. Let's see, the two I'm not that crazy about. First time out ran against the speed favoring track, had no speed, so I can see some improvement there. Bunch of like, this is a dangerous race. You know what? This is not that appealing of a race either. Let's see. The one that I am a little interested in is just at 3 to 1. I don't know. I don't know how interested I am in that race. Oh, you're welcome. Well, send me an email if you want to meet up, man. Send me we could go hang out in a sports book if you want. I think on Saturday we'll be. So we're not staying at Bellagio. Her friends are staying at Bellagio. We are staying at Harris. I don't like getting raped for rooms, so we're staying at Harris. So I'll be at Harris. I know she's booking the pool at Caesars, and I think on Wednesday. Wednesday we might be at Harris Pool. Thursday I think we're gonna be at Caesars. And then the other 2 days, I think the plan is to be at Bellagio because her friends are coming. I think her friends are coming late Thursday night. But dude, if you want to meet me out there, dude, I definitely, man, we could talk some handicap and hang out, do some, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah. I gotta warn you though, Maurice. I am a boring guy. I'm not one of those wild guys in Vegas. I'm a pretty boring dude. There'll be no hookers and blow with me, Maurice. I still like my wife. I'm sorry. I got to stay out of trouble. I'll look. I could be a good wingman. If you need a wingman, I could be a wingman. Ah, Lloyd got a big 250 to 1 on exact. A nice one, Lloyd. Stephen Marshall noticed that ticket. Well done, Lloyd. Ah, 41 on to 1 on top. Well done, man. Well done. Fuck, that's what we want to see, man. I absolutely love it. Lloyd's got his handicapping star on today. Well done. All right, so we got a turf race over there at Gulfstream, which is probably more interesting to me. The turf, we're looking for horses that could get on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Speed is very important there. Let's see, one's just annoying because we got a bunch of one race samples and then a year layoff. So one's a bit annoying to me. Two scratched. Three looks like he could be a little farther back. Kind of struggles to be within 3 lengths of the lead. If he's within 3 lengths of the lead, I can see him. He is the favorite, so I definitely want to find out who's going to get the lead here and see if we can get in front of him. Lots of one race samples here, though. Let's see, the 4 horse, 3 races ago. Inside of the track was good, which she had. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the finish. Not a bad race considering, well, not a bad race. Not considering anything. Not a bad race. 2 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. That's what those seconds are. Average at the finish, just missed there. I like that race. And the last race was just a 1 race sample, but not necessarily a need the lead type. I prefer to find the real speed here. 5 has real speed, but it's all at a route. And I hate route to sprint. I hate it even more on the turf. Uh, got some really nice marks. 4 races ago went too fast to win. 3 races ago went too fast to win. Has had the lead way back at a sprint. But I have a theory with route to sprint. When horses run too many route races, they get in a row, I got a theory that they get unused to the faster pace that a sprint requires, which kind of sucks. Wait a minute. This is a dirt race. Fuck, this is a dirt. They're off the dirt. Ah, fuck. That's right. This is a dirt race. This is not a turf sprint. Do I want to do anything here now? That totally makes me switch a little bit. Let's see. Disco says it's going to be in the middle of the track. I still think it's inside, so I'm not sure. So this is a dirt race. Okay. 7, I don't like that much. It's the 6 that I'm not sure what I want to do with. It's the 6 that I'm kind of not sure what to do with the 6. He looks like the class horse to me here. He looks like the class horse to me. I really want to use the 1 and the 4 here. Can I go double? I really want to use the 1 and the 4. They're not worth, to me, they're not worth a Dutch win bet. I almost want to go 1 to 4, 1 through 4 almost. Fuck, I don't got a lot of time here. Let me see something real quick. Doubles, doubles, doubles. Those doubles don't look bad. I think I'm going to do that ticket. 1 and 4 to the 1, 2, 3, 4. That's an $8 base ticket. What was the lowest one paying? $14 is the lowest, but if the 1 wins, the lowest one is $26. Oh no, that's a 3. No, those tickets are good. I'm going to slide in one more ticket, 3 to the 1 and the 2. I think it's inside. 3 to just the 1 and the 2. And I'm doing those for the same amount. 3 to the 1 and the 2. And then 1 and 4 to the 1 through 4. So I did them for the same amount, but I prefer the 1 and the 4 big time because I'll be alive to 4 horses instead of 2, and they're paying better. And Gulfstream is ugly out there. Gulfstream is ugly. Joshua Coon's off to a nice start. Hit both of his tickets today. Is that soccer you're betting, or is that a website? I don't know if that's soccer or a website that you're betting there. Boy, is it? It's ugly out there at Gulfstream. I thought the 1 or the 4 can get the lead over the 3. I guess I was wrong about that. Yeah, I'm a little surprised that the 3 got the lead here. I thought the 3 would be rating here. 22 flat. Come on with this 4. 6 looks like scary, scary, scary. Yeah, 4 can't hold off. 1's coming too late. It might be outside. 6 was the horse that I was trying to beat the whole time, wasn't he? Yeah, 6 I think was the horse that I was trying to beat. Six was the class horse there. I was giving extra credit to the inside. Disco might be right about the rail might not be as good as I want to believe. I don't know why the 3 went to the lead there. By the way, three's never technically been on the lead except for one race way back. I thought he'd be coming off the pace if he did anything. I'm shocked he was on the lead. Oh, it was a soccer bet. I thought that might have been a soccer bet there. Oh shit, that was on to God. What's going on with my brain today? That was on Tapeta. Every time they wash off the turf, it's Tapeta. It's not dirt. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Okay, my reasoning was bad there. That's bad. That's bad. I don't know why. How the fuck did I miss that? I don't know how I missed that. I don't know what. I don't know why my brain was thinking it was on the dirt. I'm handicapping like it's pre Tapeta over there. In fact, I'm wondering if this. You know what? I'm wondering if I could have played the exact. Let's see. That's a double. What did that exact? No, 12. No, I couldn't have played the exact. I couldn't have played the exact. That's paying 12 to 1. But that's right. That's a Tapeta race, and the Tapeta does not favor the inside. And okay. All right. Yeah, sometimes I get a brain fart with my reasoning there. That was bad. Came in 7-8 over there at 7-8-5 over there at Churchill. 7-8-5. I have no idea how that horse what kind of running style he had there. I have no idea. All right, I got to settle down because I got to think. That was a big brain fart right there. Let's see. Disco says only the duck has a good rail in the slop. Hey, what's up, Ian? Oh, Jay was trying to warn me early that it was Tapita too. Jay caught that right away. Well, I'm just glad the six was 2-1 and not something crazy, and I'm glad that exacta did not pay. I'll see if I could have played the doubles, but I don't think I would have tried. I didn't care for the three that much. I played the three because of the inside of the track. Let me just see what those doubles are paying and see if it's the worst mistake I ever made. Those doubles are actually paying good. Oh, that's a 5-horse race. Wow, I'm like slow today. So I could have played that to the 1 through 4 there. Some of those are good. Oh boy. They overplayed the 6-5 double. So I could have played that ticket. Ooh. I wish yeah, it's just a brain fart on my side. That's all right. If the so 6 is scratched out of that race. God, I can't believe I made that big of a mistake. So this is going to be on the dirt. 6 is scratched. 5 does look good. 5 does look really good. I didn't really look at that 5. He looks really good. All right. I think even if I played the 6, I would have been in danger. Because I really didn't look at the 5. We'll see how that play out. In fact, right now, just looking at the 6 might scare me out of doing anything at Gulfstream right now. He does look really good. I would like to have that double with the 6 going through the 1 through 4, but I still think it feels like kind of a long shot there. 6 made an insane class drop last race after running good. I think he definitely deserves to be favorite. Let's see. Ed is asking, how could you handicap the 2 first timers? I don't know either. But then people are good at first timers. I mean, this is a high level trainer, even though even I know that, but not enough where not enough where I play it. But let's see. Let's look at Churchill. Let me slow down and handicap here. Let's see. We got a maiden claiming 30,000, and we're on the dirt. We got a mile, nice $10,000 race right here. And so far on that dirt track, post 1 through it's really hard to win from 7 and out so far on the dirt there. After 57 races. Last week was a big inside bias. 1 through 3 has won 64% of the races last week at Churchill for the routes. That was a huge number. Before the meet, 57 races. Post 1 through 3 is winning 47%, which is strong. 42% middle of the track and only 11% on the far outside. Let's see. Uh-oh. Let me see. I just shut down my window there. Let me grab this back. Oh, no, there it is right there. And last race was on the turf, right? Where the outside won. Let me just make sure about that. No, the fourth race was on the dirt. Let me get the tic-tac-toe boards going. I can use all the help I could get here. Let me see what they've been doing so far. See if we can make a big adjustment here. Oh boy, I'm tired. Oh, sorry about that. Let's see, results. Churchill. They got 3 charts up. Okay, they got their charts up pretty quick. First race, the 3-horse one, stalking. Second race, I'm putting the post position. It was a 5-horse, but he was in the 4-hole and he stalked. And there was only 4 horses in that race, so yeah, never mind. I don't need that. Third race, the 8-horse won, and he was a deep stalker. You know what? I should get the Gulfstream up too right now. Let's see, Gulfstream, we only have 2 tracks going. I don't need that much room. We only got dirt into PETA so far. Let me see if they got their charts up real quick. Put their tracks up. Let's see, Gulfstream. They only got 2 charts up so far. Let's see, first race, the 2-horse won. He closed. In fact, the 3 closed to get second. Okay. Second race, that 4-horse stalked. And third race was on the Tapeta. I think that was the 6-horse stalking. All right, that's what we got so far. We got a nice big field at Churchill. Definitely want to look at that race. We only got a 5-horse field at Gulfstream. Spend more time at Churchill. Let's see, we got 10,000 maiden claimers. Oh, my knees itch. Let's see, one is taking a drop here. Taking like a 2-level drop, I'd say. First race out, it was an inside early pressing day. Was on the outside, rough start. Running style wrong. I think that's just a throwout race right there. That asterisk, I like that asterisk there. Next race was a stalking closing day. Slow, match strides with the slowest winner. At the 6 furlong mark. Oh, by the way, new guys been asking about the marks. So when I do my marks and profile keeping for routes everywhere, I only handicap to the first 6 furlongs. So when I'm just reading my shorthand, the final time and beaten lengths and all of that stuff plays nothing in my handicapping. So when I'm talking about a route race and I'm talking about my marks, I'm only looking at the first 6 furlongs. Yeah, so you can kind of understand, wow, this guy doesn't even handicap the finish. There's no way he likes speed figures. So that 6-horse, I got at the at the first 6 furlongs, I got, slow, match strides with the slowest winner. Uh, that's all I need to handicap a race to get an opinion about a route race. Hey, what's up, Pie Man? Let's see. I said I'm looking for speed and stalkers in the first 6 post position. That's a pretty wide path right there, by the way. Pretty wide kind of bias that I'm looking for first 6 post positions. Let's see. The two's a sprinter stretching out here. Two's a sprinter stretching out. Kind of been doing a little bit of everything, being slow. Keeps getting asterisk, but it's a running style asterisk where, most tracks across America does favor speed and stalkers and not closers. Let's see, if I think he's a closer at a 6 furlongs, I would say he could be a stalker at a route. But I'm not sure I like this horse or not. I'm leaning towards I don't like the 2 at all. Let's see, the 3-horse, 4 races ago, ran on a speed favoring track. I like that race 4 back on him. Comes back, gets a 1 race sample. You guys can see the same thing I could see there. Ran second by a head. Nice race there, but not good enough. 2 races ago, he ran on another bad rail, so I like that all of a sudden his speed figure really did dip there. Because I got a bias excuse there. I would have loved to see a speed figure go back up on what I thought was an early pressing day. He do it for the first time, so he did try something new there. He matched strides with the slowest winner of the day. You know what? That could be a sneaky good race. It was the slowest race of the day pace-wise. He's never been on the front end before. This is one of those races where you could look at two different ways. He got the slowest pace of the day and he still got tired. Or he's an off the pace horse. He spotted a slow pace and the jockey decided that, hell, no one else is going to force this pace. I'm going to jump into this pace, see what happens. And if you look at the race, the B side of that, the second scenario, I think that could be a sneaky good race right there. Dropping in class, so that helps him. And so far, I looked at three contenders, and it doesn't look like it's going to be that strong of a field. But depending on how you look at that race, I'm going to look at it like he's an off the pace horse, and he was forced to do something that he wasn't comfortable with. I could see him doing well here. Let's see, the 4 horse has absolutely no speed. Bunch of excuses, but running style excuses. So he's just going to keep getting those. Let's see, 5 horses making a big drop. Ran against the speed favoring track last race. I don't like him or hate him. 8-1. Let's see what else is in this race. 6 is a first time starter. I can't get the first time starters. Let's see, the 7, first time out 3 races ago. It was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day. I like the excuse there. He gets a 1 race sample at his first turf route, ran a little bit closer to the pace, but you know, he ran a sprint. Now he's trying a route. I can see him being close on that pace. Let's see, last race, the inside was good. He had the ins. I think that race is kind of unforgivable there. I'm not crazy about the 7. He had the good part of the track, really didn't perform. Definitely has to show me more. Let's see, the 8 horse is stretching out, so I think 8 horse could. He looked like a stalking, or possibly a fast stalker sprinting. I think he's going to have a good shot getting the lead. Making the biggest drop in racing, made in special weight, basically to the bottom. Almost feeling a little desperate with this class drop. I don't understand why they didn't put him up. I mean, he ran 4x2 at maiden special weight at Fairgrounds. 2-1, I'm not interested. 2-1, I'm not interested. I could see him winning. Probably from what I see so far, deserves to be chalk. Little suspect about how big of a class drop this is, and I just wouldn't take a short price. I guess you can look at it this way. You could say right now, just looking at the first 8 horses, I probably would have him at about even money, so technically he is an overlay. I guess it's probably a 50-50 chance that they're either dropping them because they just want the win today, or they're dropping them because they want someone to take them in the horse's garbage. I think that's a 50-50 call right there. We don't know. Let's see, what is the purse? The purse is 30,000, so if he wins, he'll get like what, 60-50% of that? He was bought for 75K. Kind of hard to read. I think we won't have the answer on that. He's either I think that goes there. That's the 8 horse. Let's see, 9's making that exact same crazy drop. The difference between the 8 and the 9 is the 8 actually got the lead or was close to the lead and ran into the pace against much better. Where the 9 horse is making the exact same drop, but he was just in those races. He didn't do anything. So I guess if it's between the two droppers, I guess I like the 8 better. Let's see, 11 might have a little bit. Well, 11's been running at fairgrounds where the inside of the track has been great. Let's see, 4 races ago, he had that good inside at fairgrounds. He was average, average, slow, not good enough, but had the great part of the track. And we know how great that was at fairgrounds. I say if you lost at fairgrounds this year, you did not notice how good the rail was. Fairgrounds, I don't know how someone thinking that the rail was good at fairgrounds could lose there. Let's see, 3 races ago he had the 4 hole, so I think I gave him an asterisk for that. He's been having the track in his direction a lot. I don't think I can get suckered in, and then he went to Indiana and still couldn't win at Indiana. Let's see, I think the 12 horse is a bit interesting here. He's an off the pace type. He's been doing a good job getting in position. I could see the 12 doing something here. 4 races ago, I gave him an asterisk for being basically a closer on an early pressing day. 3 races ago was a stalking closing day. He made a nice middle move stalking, was in position, just wasn't good enough. There's nothing wrong with losing a race just because you're not good enough against that group. He's making a little bit of a class drop here. 2 races ago was a stalking closing day. He got in position. He only lost by 2 lengths, so he's trying. I like that. And then last race, the inside of the track was good. He had the 4 hole. And it was an early pressing day. I like that race. I could do something with the 12 here. If I use the 12, I'm probably still interested in using the 8. Like, I'll be willing to bet on his health, not as a win ticket, but if I'm doing a combination with the 12, I could definitely do something with the 8. And I thought there was an inside horse that I was a little interested in here. The 3 horse. Yeah, it was the 3 horse. So I'm kind of mostly interested in the 3, the 8, and the 12. Let's see. I don't know if I can do a 3 horse box there. Let's see if I can look at this real quick. Let's see if it comes in 8-3. What is that paying? Fuck, am I in the right race? Why is it not showing me my probables? There they are. 8-3 is paying 38 for 2. So what is that? Like $16, $17 borderline. 3-8 is paying 22 to 1, so that's good. And if 12 gets, I think I could do a 3 horse box here. I think I could do a 3 horse box and just hope that the it doesn't come 8-3. I'll take 3-8, but 8-3 won't be a big hit. That'll be a little bit better than even money. And of that group, 12 is the only horse that I'm interested in betting for the win. Although I did say that it's hard to win from the outside. Wait a minute, I did say it's hard to win from the outside. I think I'm still gonna do it, but I have been warned. There's not a lot in this race. Let me see. 12 to win. I still like the 11 to 1. So I am going to do this in my playback category then. I was actually going to bet this race, but now that I'm thinking that I said it was hard to win from the inside, I'm cutting down the bet a bit. Let me see, 3, 8, 12. I'm going to do one more ticket where I'm keying the 3 on top. 3 with the 5, 7, and 8. Right? 3 with the 5, 7, and 8. If the track is favoring inside, I could see the 3 winning the race. Although 5 was a horse. Oh, no, that was a speed favoring track. 5 was not the horse that I said was unforgivable. Do I want to use a 7? I want to use a 5. Maybe I don't want to use a 7. Use another inside horse. You know what? I'm going to use the 1 instead of the 7. And that exacta right there. Let's see. Straight exacta. Straight, straight, straight. 3 with the 1, 5, 8. 3 with the 1, 5, 8. All right, let's see what the hell you guys got. What's up, Psychotron? J Brom, what's up, man? Elliot, what's up? You guys are the afternoon shift there. Tim G, what's up, man? Oh, Disco will be at Saratoga every day, living life, huh? Disco's living his best life over there. Ain't that what the kid says? I gotta live my best life. I think that's all. What do the kids say? And let's see, Lloyd Green says, Churchill is a tough. I do think this is a tough race. Let's see, Joshua Kuhn got the 3-8-12. The only thing I'm worried about that 3-8-12 is thinking that the outside of the track, once you get the 7 on out, it's rough to win from. And the camera, oh, I thought the cameraman fell asleep there. Oh, that's a 2 on the lead over there. Shit, the 1 got the lead over the 3. Shit. And I don't have that one box. Come on, give me a 3-1. I'll take a 3-1 all day. Oh, you go to the restroom real quick. All right, I'll take a 3-8. Actually, 3-8 might be better than the 3-1. As long as as long as that's still paying 22 to 1. As long as that's paying 22 to 1. I got the 3-8 there and the 3-8 in the box. So, dude, I got a feeling that's not going to pay 21 to 1 though. I got a feeling it's going to get bet down. It looks like it's going to go down to about, you know what, 1750. I'll take that. 1750. I mean, it's still going to be better than an 8-3. I got it for more times, and 8-3 gets you like $13 back. So okay, it's kind of a nickeling and diming them day today. Yeah, you know what? I don't think 17 to 1 is that bad the way I bet it. And I think it got better because I did this ticket. If I would have just stopped with the 3-horse box, yeah, I like my bet there. I think I'm okay with that bet. 17 to 1 on a fairly easy combination there. Hey, what's up, Larry? Oh, you had the 7 to come in third? Mr. Javi, what's up, man? We got a little bit of Churchill going in Gulfstream today. We're playing in the swamp. We're playing in the swamp. We've been handicapping really good today. We hit the first race at Churchill. Really, I think we should have hit every race today. I sat out a few races, but even those were hittable. Yeah, Lloyd, I'm with you. I think that paid fair. I think that paid more than fair there. Yeah, it came in 3897, 3897 there. Hey, what's up, William Horton? In Gulfstream, I was trying to get alive to the 1 through 4. I'm not doing anything here because the 5 looks scary. Although I think the 5, whoop, no, the 5 might get beat here. Come on, 1. So I think that did cost me a nice little ticket, not realizing that they were on the Tapeta and thinking they were on the dirt. They did beat that super low double, and I was trying to get alive to 4 of the 5 horses there, and I think one was a really good payout too. I think one was a really good payout. Well, decent, 27 to 1, 20, almost 28 to 1. They overplayed that 5 big time. All right. All right, we're handicapping good, nickel and diming them, making a little bit of money, hopefully. Everybody's making a little bit of money. Unless your name is Lloyd Green. If your name is Lloyd Green, you already got a 40 to 1 winner and I think a $250 exacta. So Lloyd's like, I'm not nickeling and diming, I'm crushing, Paul. What you talking about, nickeling and diming? I'm Bomb City over here. Let's see. Larry said he just needed the 3 and the 8 both to come in the money. So if that was Churchill, yes, I think you're fine. Oh, but then he says 9 killed his try. So now I'm not so sure if he's fine. 9 did kill his try. All right, let's see where we want to go next. We only got two tracks though. Let's see. Three had to stalk because one had the lead over there at three had to stalk because one had the lead at Churchill. And Gulfstream, the one horse came off the pace, and that was on the dirt. I'm just not sure how far off the pace. I'm going to look at it like he's stalked right now, but I'm going to try to watch that replay to see. Man, and it is pouring out there over there at Gulfstream. It is just pouring. You know what? They get enough sunshine. They can have a day like this. They're due. They're due over there in Florida. Right, Kiki. They're fucking due. It's sunshine every other day there. That's not mean. Shit, you got to sit here in gloomy Michigan for fucking 4 or 5 months out of the year. Fuck them at Florida. Oh, Mr. Hobby, thank you very much. We got our third sponsor for today. Mr. Hobby comes through. A cigar on him. Thank you very much. Now my wife can't complain about my cigar. Kiki says she thanks you, Mr. Hobby. Oh, Larry says they're expecting a tropical storm this weekend down here in South Florida. Yeah, it's raining. It's raining sideways, and when you look at the rain on the camera, it looks like laser fire. They're like big old things like this. It looks like on my camera. Looks like freaking a Star Wars movie out there. Hey Kiki, was that a hurricane a few years ago at Gulfstream when I was so worried about the track? Do you guys remember that on the shakeup and they had that giant hurricane down there in Florida and I'm worried about my biases. Didn't they have to cancel like a week or two? No, they got hit. No, we weren't there. We weren't there. We were watching it on TV, and remember, they had all the emergency like Edison trucks or whatever their Edison was. Remember, they had a big old staging area in the Gulfstream parking lot. And I was like, "Oh, that's Gulfstream Park." It was on our news. They had like all their like power, for fixing all the power outages in there. And a lot of the shake up old timers were teasing me about there goes your bias, Paul. They're going to wash the track away. You're fucked, Paul. Let's see. I want to re-up this. I got my show here because I'm trying to see when I get the new subscribers and everything out the corner of my eye. I don't know why I don't get alert, but I guess you guys get the little zombie running across the screen. Oh, we got a Starship horse over there at Gulfstream running, Ed says. I love this Starship stable. When I say it, you guys know, but for the new guys, because I don't look at owners or trainers or anything like that. But there's this one barn in Gulfstream. I don't know if it's a barn or ownership or whatever. but they name all their horses Starship something. And they just catch my eye, and it's just a fun thing on the shakeup. I like that barn, not for like a betting, like I'm betting it because it's a Starship horse. I think the breeding is all different. I think it's a Starship stable. This horse might have been claimed from them. Yeah, see here, Starship stables. So they breed and they name all their horses Starship, but they kick ass over there in Florida. So they're fun rooting for. Oh, Mr. Hobby, I absolutely love Drew Estate. So Drew Estate, the the Drew Estate Blue Label with the Golden Eagle is my daily cigar. Well, not daily cigar. Usually when I go into a cigar place, I'm between the blue and gold label Drew Estate or the El Jefe from La Roma de Cuba, El Jefe. And then I got a brand new one that I've been smoking pretty consistently, the Tristan. So I guess those are my three main choices there. My all-time favorite cigar is the Liga Privada from Drew Estate. That's my celebration cigar. I think that one cost around $20, so it's a little pricey uh, for my habit. But that's like if I go to a graduation or a wedding or sell a house, something like that to celebrate. Special occasion. That's my all-time favorite. I'll take that over a Cuban every day of the week. Yeah, Undercrown, the blue Undercrown. Now I don't know if I ever tried an acid because I think before acid came out, I kind of looked at acid like it's a flavored tobacco, and I think that's more of the younger guys stuff. And my palate is probably thing, but I do like I went on a little streak. I think Drew Estate made the Betty. What was it? The Not the bouncing Betty. The it has like a skeleton Day of the Dead girl face on the cigar. And it's like eating a fucking cake. It's super sweet. I'm trying to think. It's not a bouncing Betty. It's a but I like that one. But I smoked it like maybe 5 times and then I was like, I had enough of that sweetness. I think it's a fairly new one, and I think they got a couple other of those. Oh, Thad likes the Deadwood, or is Deadwood the name of that group of cigars with the extra sweet there? Dude, that was like eating a super like sweet cake to me. Fat Bottom Betty, I think that's it. Fat Bottom Betty. Now, when I was single, Rex, that's my stuff. When I was single, yeah, dude, I was single. When did we hook up, Kiki? About what age? Yeah, so up until the first year that I met my wife for Christmas, she bought me my first real cigar. I used to smoke the Swisser Sweets, the Phillies Blunts, and the backwoods at the bar. So I was that douchebag at the bar smoking shitty cigars up until I met my wife at about 28, 29 years old. And she bought me a box of Excalibur. She went to a real cigar store and bought me a nice little box of Excaliburs. And from then on, I never went back. I started trying new cigars. So I got my wife to thank for that one. I've never smoked a Crown Royal. I don't even know what a Crown Royal is. I like the Crown Royal liquor, though. I do like that. Rex says she's a keeper. Yeah, I still love my wife. I hate to be that guy, but I like my wife. Although I tease her, I said, man, an affair just sounds so fun. She knows I'm too lazy. I'm not the worker anymore. Dude, I used to get a 5-pack to go to the bar, and I used to probably smoke 3 of them in a row. Sean says the Crown Apple is so good. And I'll tell you another thing that I always do. Whenever my wife and I'm sitting there and she's watching a romantic movie, I look her dead in the eye and I go, you know what? Just once, honey, I would just love to fall in love. I don't know. For some reason, I like my wife more when she's slapping me. Let's see. Gulfstream got ahead of Churchill, though. Gulfstream got ahead of Churchill. Jabram says he has tampons dipped in what? What the hell is that, Jabram? You went crazy there. Dude, I think you know what? I had the apple crown, and I think I did have that over the holidays mixed with cranberry juice. I think I have had that. As for a drink. Let's say Gulfstream, we're going in a 5th race, and this is a really big field here. Let's see, and they're going to be on the Tapeta, so let me at least get that straight. All right, so the Tapeta routes, they kind of stopped running them for a while, it seemed. But we were loving the Tapeta routes for a long time. For some reason, it seemed like they disappeared. Let me just look. Speed has not been good on the Tapeta routes. They're only going wire to wire 17% of the time, so that's dreadful. They're stalking 61% of the time, so they are coming off the pace a bit. 17-1 is, or 17% going wire to wire is not a speed favoring track at all. Let's see, in a perfect case scenario is if you get a speed favoring track to hope that there's a off the pace favoring track. As a handicapper, you want to see a ton of speed. So a lot of times that's where I start, just glancing at the race, and I don't see a ton of speed. I was hoping to see a ton of speed horses in this race. And we don't really have that. All right, we're just going to have to handicap this. So one is a sprinter stretching out, so one might be on the lead. What is it? Maiden claiming 16,000? Let's see. Overall, 2 does have the the running style that I'm looking for. Other than 3 races ago, where he went to the lead, for the most part, he's been a stalker closer, or really a closer. So I'm going to look at him like he's a closer. Kind of what I'm looking for. Let's see. So that race 3 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking closing day, so he gets an asterisk for trying to go to lead that race. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day, so he gets an asterisk for being a closer. Last race was just a decent race right there. 2 or 3 may or may not go to the lead. Let's see. I love that race 2 races ago. Let's see, 7-2. 3 races ago on the turf, ran on a speed favoring track. Just dropped to this level. The only thing I'm worried about this horse, if he stalks, I like him. If he tries to get the lead, let's see, 7-2 is not the greatest price. Let's just keep looking. 4 horse looks like a stalker closer, kind of what I'm looking for. 5 horse looks like a stalking closer. Six has the right running style up until last race where he tried to go to lead, and I love that last race. This is going to be a tough race just because it feels like so many horses. If you get that stalking or closing trip, you feel like you can get to a lot of horses. I think this is just going to be a race where there's a lot of areas you can go here. The 8 horse went too fast to win 3 races ago at a higher level. I love that race. And then the next race he tried to stalk, next race he tried to close. I can see why the favorite is hovering at 7-2, and I can see why there's a few horses at like 7-2, 4-1, and even 6 is one of those horses taking action. 8's one of those horses taking action. 3's one of those horses taking action, and I can see all 3 of those. Now, a lot of people would say that this is a great betting race, which it could be if you have a great opinion. But in a way, it's almost better when you have a favorite that's taken a lot of the lion's share of the money, where you really have an opinion that he can't win. Like, these are interesting races, but in a way, they're not as good of a betting situation as a lot of people think they are. Unless you just have a really tight opinion here. I don't believe I'm going to have a really tight opinion here. And in fact, I'm kind of looking at this race where I think almost every horse can win this race given that right circumstance. And I'm not even sure how I want to bet this race. 10 would not shock me off that class drop and running style. 11 will not shock me here. Wow, 11's 21-1. The math says I can bet him. 12 has to improve a ton. I'm just not sure where to go here. This looks like a race where I could come up with 6 different horses and still not be sure I have the winner. I don't think I want to mess with this race. I just don't think I have an opinion here. 4 would not. I mean, I could go on and on about the horses that won't shock me here. I'm going to leave this race alone. I just don't have an opinion here. Sometimes you just got to know. Let's see. Synchrotron got an opinion here. 5 to 11. Good luck. Let's see. Matthew got an opinion. 369 here. I thought 369 all made. Oh, I thought it was 368. Yeah, 9 was another one. I got no problem with what anyone would come up with. Let's see. Stephen Marshall starting a pick 4 here. I agree. He's going wide. 3, 4, 9, 11 to start off his pick 4. Let's see. Sean, if he's at Gulfstream, is looking at 3, 4, 5 over to 6. Thad's asking what I thought of the 9. I'm pretty sure I said 9 would not shock me in a race where tons of horses would not shock me. Yeah, 9 got the big class drop. Right, that is Chrome Savage. Let make sure this is the right race. Oh no, that's Ghost Fighter. Let's see, wrong form. But I think 9 was the class, one of the class droppers. Oh no, 9's not a class dropper, but right running style. Yeah, I mean, he would not shock me either. I say, as long as you got an opinion here, it can't be bad. Because I think you can, I think you can make a fairly legit case for almost everyone, but I think the 12 and possibly the 1. Well, I could even make a case for the 1. I think 12's the closest thing that would shock me there. Yeah, I'm out that race. You know, you just sometimes you just got to know where you don't have an opinion. Let's see. J Brum does like the 9 horse. Uh, Mr. Hobby likes the 8 horse, and look at your guys' pick. You guys are all over the place. What's up, Michael Lester? Michael Lester likes the 5, 6, 8 in an exacta box. You guys are all over the place too. Let me get ready for Churchill, but I want to watch this race from start to finish here. 5 and 11 are dueling on the lead. Everyone else is a stalker or closer. 24 seconds flat tends to be where you still think they're going to come off the pace. That's not slow enough for me to really think closers are going to hold on. Or I'm sorry, speed horses are going to hold on. Six is rank. 6 is just pulling to the lead, and I don't understand why the jockey's just fighting the hell out of the 6. Steady the hell out of the 6. 3 looks like the scariest horse to me right now. Can 6 pick up his momentum? Let's see. 5 still running, 2 still running, but 3 looks like the scary horse. 6 had some legit trouble. 6 they had to put on the brakes. 5 ran a nice race. 3, 5, 2, 6. 6 was the horse that jumped off the watching the race, seeing him make that fighting move and then getting steadied out of the race. Let's see, Sean with the exacta boom there. 4 to 1 over 8 to 1. Nice job. Anyone else have that race? That was a tough race, man. Let's see. I know Michael Lester had the 5, but did not have the 3 to go with it. Matthew had the 3, but no 5. Let's see. Stephen Marshall gets live on his pick 4. Good Good luck to your pick four, Stephen Marshall. Psychotron had the 5, but not the 3. Mr. Hobby had the 3, needed the 5 to go with it. That's a tough race right there. 3 was definitely one of the horses that 3 and 6 were 3, 6, and 8 were horses that were all bet that. Who was the 5? 5 ran a good race. 5 right running style, but I didn't have any marks on the 5. I didn't have any inside. Making a nice class drop, so he did have a class drop going for him. I just wanted to see if I had any marks. He did have the right running stop. Well, he did go to the lead here. Actually, he went to the lead here. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a nice exacta, Sean. The two horse got third. He ran a nice race. Nothing outside of the 12 winning that race would have surprised me there. That to me was a tough race. All the horses they were betting made sense to me, and then there was some long shots that made sense to me. I could have came up with 6 horses there and not felt comfortable. Oh, and Churchill, okay. That was a turf race at Churchill, so let's see. That would have been the 6th race. 6 horse won at 2-1. That's going to be 610, it looks like. 610, 5. I would have been looking for probably off the pace at Churchill. I think I would have been looking for off the pace. I don't know if that 6 went wire to wire or not. Let me make sure yeah, Churchill, I'm pretty sure the bias report says on the new track it's been stalkers and closers so far early in the meet on the new track. I'm definitely going to want to watch that replay because I need to know if this 6 horse went wire to wire. Yeah, they're wiring 21%. That's on the low side of things. Not impossible, but definitely low. And looking at it on paper, I could see him stalking or going wire to wire. I don't think I would have bet the 7 horse there because I think I know I would have been looking for off the pace. And I would have been worried about the 7. So 7 had really good marks there. Who is it 10? 10 is a dead nuts closer. I just need to know how the 6 horse won that race. I don't think I would have been interested in the 4. He looks like a front end horse. But I really need to know if they went wire to wire or not there. I don't know why I like that name, Mud Pie, but I like that name on that 10. Mud Pie. 6 came off the pace? Okay. Yeah, because you got PDT, when I'm not in a race, I'm rooting for the bias reports. Just, I want to be right about the running style. Because as long as we keep seeing proof or feeling like there's proof that the profile is good, you always feel like you could do something later. Hey, Michael Lester, are you in one of those tournaments today? I bet Michael Lester must be in one of those Kentucky Downs tournaments today. He won it again last week. I think it was Friday of last week. He won 6-1, his sixth tournament there this year. Dead Nuts is a good name as well. Jay, I like that name, Dead Nuts. Oh, good luck on that tournament, man. Build that bankroll on those free money no takeout tournaments. Building that bankroll. I think you said you won 6 of them, and I think you said that it's a free roll for if you win it, it's $100. So if my math is right, you've won $600 just this year on free rolls. Who could get mad at that? Who You can't get mad at that, Michael. Hair pies is even better. Come on. Come on, I'm trying to improve my viewership with the ladies. What track are you playing today, Michael? For the free roll? Is that Churchill or? I think they just do the tracks randomly out there, if I'm not mistaken. Let's say Disco got some little bias play over there at Monmouth. 6 furlong sprints on the dry tracks, 64% wire to wire. 1 through 3 is 41%. 25. Okay, I'm going to compare that to how I do mine real quick. Because I did get Monmouth started, but I don't think Monmouth has been running very long. So let's see my sample and let's see how close I am to the way he does it. Let's see, Monmouth 2022. Is that a sprint race? Let's see. What kind of race is he in? Let's see. What did I do? I didn't close my chat room by. No, there we are. I got you guys. Saturday, that rail's still golden over there at Belmont. I'm going to have to get into Belmont. I got to dip my toes. Churchill again for Michael Lester. So this is what I got, Disco, for Monmouth, the way I do it. I know we do it a little bit different. So I got 41 races this meet at a sprint. I got posts 1 through 3 winning 49% of the races. 4 through 6 winning 44. So you definitely want to be in the first 6 holes. Now that could be because maybe they have not had the biggest fields. Sometimes you got to worry about that. But there's definitely that. And I got 44% going wire to wire, 54% stalking, and only 2% closing. So I'm looking like speed, stalkers towards the inside. So what did you say? Oh, no. I gotta be able to say your damn name. Psych it. What is it? Navajo? Navajo. Oh, you're a lady subscriber. Love the content. Okay, Grandma will take you under her wing. She loves to greet the lady handicappers. And we appreciate all the lady handicappers. You're helping the shakeup get over there the hump. See, Disco's able to do his profiles by dry tracks, wet tracks, probably muddy tracks. He shared with actually that thing you shared with me, it got corrupted in the email or something. I'm no longer able to play with it. Navajo? Is it Navajo? Larry and Ed telling me it's Navajo. And dude, if my great uncle, who was that sounds like an Indian name, uh, my favorite great uncle, who was a freaking, I don't know, he wasn't a mob guy, but he was a hanger on boxer, tough guy in the old days. My favorite uncle was a full-blooded American Indian, and he would give me shit for not being able to say that probably. Because that is, yeah, that is a Native American Indian tribe. I should have known that. I think he was a Comanche or something. I'm not sure what he was, but he was a proud, badass Indian dude living in Detroit. I love that guy. That Uncle Smokey. That was my Uncle Smokey. Navajo. God, I felt like I should have been able to say that the whole time. But we've been seeing you around. I even said that I spotted you in the Scotty show and heard him say your name, and I was trying to freaking remember it. And I think there was a horse named that, and I bet the horse. Dude, it was a pretty good horse that I think ran in some stakes race. Smokey O or something like that, that reminded me of my great uncle. And I remember making that bet and feeling good about him. Smokey O, Smokey something. Smokey and Papa sounds like a good. So my dad didn't have any brothers and sisters, so he would have. I always called him my uncle, but I guess technically he would have been my grandparents' age and was married to my grandma's sister. I'm terrible with family lines, so he was one of the old guys that helped me with boxing and all of that stuff. This Mr. Hobby, work is getting away in the way of your handicap, and you're living that person's life over there. Yeah, but that dude was an old badass man. I miss that guy. He was a tough guy in his fucking 80s. He was a tough guy, hard, a real true hard man. Hey, what's up, John Johnson? John Johnson loves live racing. Can't wait till the return of Lincoln in 2 years. Lincoln, I don't even remember Lincoln being a racetrack. But you're looking forward to some live racing over there, huh? Dude, I miss live racing. We don't have any live racing in Michigan either. I think we got some trotters going at Northville. but I can't watch the trotters. It's a different world. Let's see, Gulfstream. We should get over to Gulfstream. Let's see. Six race over there at Gulfstream. That looks like that comes up first. Let's say we got a 62,000, and you guys know that I like the cheaper horses. When I start getting into claiming 62,000, I pucker up a little bit. Let's see, we do have a dirt race. We do have a dirt race. Let's just look at this race. I'm going back and forth what I really think of the inside, what I don't. I'm not sure. That one horse did beat the five. Put it this way, I know you would have done okay betting the inside post positions at Gulfstream on the dirt so far today. At the very least, I know that. Let's see, the one 4 races ago. That's a very nice race, but it was at a route. It was at a nice handicap race. Average match strides with the fastest winner that day. So that's obviously a very nice race. So my marks agree with, yeah, I can see why the speed figure was good. Very nice race. I was in the tournament on the December 4th, claiming Crown Day. That rail was terrible on the dirt. I know that, so I love the mark on that bad rail. He had the 3-hole. But then he goes from that claiming crown to a grade 3. That sounds like a high step up right there. But not all grade 3s are necessarily great. If I had more time and didn't want to get to Churchill, I probably would look at my old forms to see if I could look up the makeup of that grade 3. That's very good for telling which races are tougher, not looking at the price or the class, looking up and actually seeing what type of horses were in that race and comparing it to the race today. But the rail was bad that day. Didn't have the rail, but if that was a tough race, I could forgive not a great race there. Last race, inside of the track was good. A horse had the 4-hole, went too fast to win. I do like that race. Most of his races were at a route. I got mixed feelings on this horse. Let's see what else is in here. Let's see, 5-2 is taking a lot of action. Let's see, 3 races ago on this 2 was at this level at Gulfstream. Ran a decent race. It was an early pressing day. He was closer to being a closer that day. So technically he was a stalker, but because he was 4 3/4 out, I gave him an asterisk that day. Nice race, got in position, but then he dropped in class at Tampa. Tampa dirt form hasn't been crossing over real well. Inside of the track was good that day. Ran a second, but speed figure went down. Lower level, I'm not sure if I like that race that much. And then last race was a stalking closing day. Exactly what he is. I think he should have at least got in position at the top of the stretch. I don't know. I think right now I'm kind of against this horse. Let's say the 3-horse ran in a couple stakes. Let's see, 4 races ago it was early pressing day, handled his business there, nice for win. Then he tried a minor stakes little race. That's a nice race. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Sometimes you're just not good enough to win. Doesn't mean it's a bad race, just not good enough to win that race. Comes back another minor stakes race. was average. That would be another race where I would really want to look up the makeup of the race. And then last race went too fast to win. You know what? I'm questioning that heart there. Let me look up something real quick. I want to make sure that's right. Because a lot of times in a sprint, the pace of that race probably went about 44-1. Let me just look that up. Sometimes I make mistakes marking my form, and I'm just questioning that heart there. Let's see, Gulfstream, April 30th. Let's see, 4/30th. Oh shit. I got 4/30th, 2020, 2021, 2022. So I got to make sure I got the right year there. You know what? That is a heart. That is a heart. So I do think that's a good race. I thought for sure I made an error there. Let's see, 16-1. Let's see. Four's taking a whole lot of action. Nothing really bad about this horse. This is a tough race for me right here. 5 was the fastest winner of the day last race, coming off the pace. Let's see, speed hasn't been real good today, right? Speed hasn't been real good at Gulfstream. Let's see, I'd say 6 ran a nice race last race, but the inside of the track was good. It was cheaper. He's been even cheaper. He was the fastest winner of the day, but the bias was for him. Let's see, I got to get rid of something. I'll be against the 6 there. Let's see, can I make a bet here? So far, the inside's been good, but speed has not been great. They stalked 2 races and closed. I know it's a little dangerous to get off speed at Gulfstream. Oh shit, my bad. I can't look up those makeups of the races no matter what. Because I've been watching the show over there, my tablet went dead. Really, I want nothing to do with this race, but this 3 at 19-1 is just interesting enough for me to do something here. Who did he just lose to? He's the only thing that's keeping me interested. Let's see. He just lost to the 5 horse, and the 5 horse closed to beat him. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 4:30. You know what? So that hurt that I looked up. There was there was 5 races, 4 or 5 races that day. The timer malfunctioned on 1 race. And these 2 horses are coming out of race because what caught my eye is he went 45-2 and earned a heart. He went 45 and didn't earn a heart, which That's what happened. That was a race where the timer malfunctioned. I can't trust the time right there. I know exactly what happened there. So if I like the three, I like the four, and I don't trust the heart. So so if you guys are like some of you guys that I know mark the races yourself and you use my heart guide, you probably ran into this and might have realized that it might not. There was a timer issue in one race because I knew he won. I know that he couldn't have earned a heart, so I gave him the triangles there, but it would have looked like a heart. So this is one of those rounding bullshit errors. I'm letting this race go right now. And I hope the three doesn't win or get second unless you guys played them because that's the only reason I jumped off of this horse. It's because all of a sudden I didn't trust the clock. See, I want to root for him to lose, but I got a feeling some of you guys might have bet him, and I don't want to be the one rooting if you guys got money here. All right, he's gonna lose, or is he? All right, he's done now. Won the horse coming out of that grade three. Okay, didn't cost me anything, but I sat out there. Yeah, that's another problem with Gulfstream right now. Because of the clock issues and the one race sample. Sometimes I find myself where some days I can't trust that clock, and it makes me nervous. Now, there was a lot of class issues there. So, the one horse winning, I tried to even look that race up on the tablet and realized my tablet was dead. Not that I would have bet a 6-5, but three was the only reason for me to want to do something in that race, and I wasn't sure that I could completely trust that heart. Let's see, Churchill. We got $100,000 optional claimer. That's obscene with $134,000 purse. I know if you guys are a trainer, you're not going to want to hear me say this because trainers and owners love these races. It's obscene. Cut takeout. Fuck you. Cut takeout. That's obscene. That's obscene. Very good horses here. Let's see. There should be a lot of heart horses in this race. There just should be. One horse went too fast to win, but freak, we know how good that rail was over there at Fairgrounds. One cents the heart. What was a champagne? Yo, when I get to higher class races, I just don't want to play. Let's see, the three horse up until last race looked common as fuck. What made this horse all of a sudden run that race? It was an early pressing day, exactly what he was, 73 to 1, but did nothing but win a allowance non-winners of two lifetimes so far. Now he's 3 to 1 in this, or 2 to 1 in this race. That sounds a little wrong. I don't trust that race right there. I just don't trust that race. He did run against the bias 2 races ago, so I mean he did get the bump after that asterisk, but 4 horse looks pretty common to me. 6 looks like a pure router to me. I really think this race is the 1 and the 2, possibly the 3. Oh, 5 got scratched. Okay, so 5 got scratched. This is a 5 horse field. I think this race is between the 1 and the 2, unless the 3 is just legit. I don't trust that race there though. But 1 and the 2, 7 to 5, and 3 to 1. I'm just not interested in doing win bets right there. Let's see. Does anyone got to play here? Let's see. Stephen Marshall looks like he's alive on a skinny ticket and a pick 4 at Belmont. Good luck there. Let's see. Larry likes the 1 horse at Churchill. I think 1 or 2 are the 2 most likely. I think 3, if three's legit, and I think those are the main contenders there. Basically, 1, 2, 3. Not really saying much there. I'm not saying anything there. Let's see. Stephen Marshall says Lloyd don't get crazy. Why is Lloyd getting crazy? Lloyd was all over that 4 horse like a cheap coat and had $1 to win on it. Okay, I get the comment now. Yes, Steven, I know you mark your own form with that stuff, and I know sometimes you've been probably scratching your head about that, but that's what's going on. Sometimes I write timer on the thing, and sometimes I don't. I don't know if on the guide I had timer issues there. But it's just Gulfstream having that 1 or 2 races a day that I can't. Sometimes I just can't trust it. 3 got the lead, and right now 3 looks pretty damn scary. Although yeah, 3 looks scary here. So I guess you could believe that was a legit race there. It's going to be 3-2-1 or 3-1-2. So yeah, this horse definitely found something. Sometimes when a horse airs like that, sometimes you just don't trust it. That's all right. That's all right. You're not to me. You're not missing nothing when it comes in 8 to 5 over 9 to 5 over 3 to 1. You're not really. Boy, like there was almost no. I'm trying to look to see if any of these races I could have looked up, but they were a long time ago. That was at Colonial Downs. Boy, he really found a little bit of improvement there. He's always been low odds. Why they put him at yeah, I don't know without seeing that field there. He did get off at 73-1. He didn't look like a bad horse, but I mean on paper allowance non-winners of two lifetimes supposed to be a common race, but you never know what that was $100,000 race, so you know that could have had some real looking killers in it. I always say, you know, in races like this that you don't understand, I always suggest you keep your old racing forms if you can keep a complete circuit. Uh, you know, I do at Gulfstream, but not anywhere else. That would have been a nice race to look up and just see what kind of horses were in there, because that was $110,000 protective race. You might have had some scary looking horses, but man, did he look common going into that race. But he proved a little bit of quality today. I mean, he beat a grade one winner. The two was a grade one winner, and he had no problems putting him away. So if you're part of the group or the person that owns this horse, you're definitely happy with this horse right now. You're fucking tickled pink right now. Let's see, we got kind of slow in action, but I'm having a good day. I hit two kind of smallish exactas. I think a $17 exacta and I think about a 24-1 exacta. So hey, we're handicapping good today, but we got to the slow part of the crowd. A couple of really contentious races, and then a couple like where math doesn't make that much sense. So I think I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, and then we'll come back and let's see how many races we got at Gulfstream. Nine or eight? Oh, we only got 8 races on a Friday at Gulfstream today. Wow. All right, only 8 races. And what do we have at here? We'll play out the Churchill card, I imagine. Let's see. Churchill goes to 5 o'clock. Yeah, we're gonna play out both cards. I'll be right back. All right. Psychotron got a winner there, 7-1. Case G says 50 minutes to Woodbine. We can go all night. Fuck, Grandma and Charles can play all night. Those guys are the workhorses of racing, Grandma and Charles. Dean's in there a lot. Dude, I was marking the form hanging out with them a little bit last night, and I was dozing off. They probably have races going on while they're sleeping in their dreams. I gotta shut my damn mind off, man. Let's see. So this is a late double over here at Gulfstream. If we can find a double or something. Let's see. We got a Tapeta sprint and a Tapeta route to finish the card here. Let's give this one a good look. We got a starter allowance 16,000. So I just look at this like this is a $32,000 claimer. I double the price, and to me this is a $32,000 claimer. I do that for pretty much all the starter races at all the tracks everywhere. Whether it's a starter 4,000, you know, a starter allowance 4,000 or whatever. Steven, dude, I could not, dude, I was suffering on the Derby Day marathon going all the way to, I think, like 7 o'clock. That's rough. That's rough, man. I don't know how they can stay sharp that long. Now I know sometimes Grandma falls asleep during her stream. Hey, what's up, Coach? Yeah, we're doing good today. I hit you nickeling and diming kind of day today. Just a nickeling and diming, but a decent day. They hang out on Grandma Horse Racing on YouTube. Now she doesn't host a show. She just has a music and a chat room on, and they just hang out and play on the chat room. Well, she has some good music on too. She's been playing a lot of country, some classical. She's all over the place with her music lately. Let's see the one horse. Four races go. Let's see. This is a Tapeta route, and we're looking for horses to come off the pace, stalkers or closers. Let's see. Four races go. Being a sprinter, stalking day, average, slow. I don't think that's a terrible race. Comes back early pressing day, wrong running style, stepped them up in class a little bit. That two races go on that turf route makes me worried that they might be trying to go to lead in this race. That would make me a little bit worried, but that's a nice race. It was an early pressing day. She was average. Matt Strides with the fastest winner that day, one tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. That's a good race. Those are good marks right there for being in a fast pace, and then she comes right back and wins off of that race. Stalk that day. I've seen her wire once and stalked once. My biggest worry about her is she might be tempted to get the lead here. Might be tempted. And 4 to 1, I mean 4 to 1 is not terrible odds right now, but we got to see what the rest of the horses look like. Let's see, the two horses been sprinting with a whole bunch of one race samples, which just makes it annoying. Let's see, have ran some routes back in the day, and was a stalker. Let's see, 4 races ago, that race against Better 4 races ago, that $25,000 claimer, that was an early pressing day. She was a closer that day. I like that race. But I like that race, but I got mixed messages. And part of the problem with the mixed message, I like that race, and I like that race as a router, but they decided she was a sprinter after that race. And then we got a whole bunch of one race samples. Is she a big? She's a decent price, so she's at about 9 to 1. Man, I could be interested in her, and I could do without her. I'm not sure on her. Let's see what else is in here. I'm going to circle that race 4 races back because I do like that race. And it was against better. Let's see. To me, the 3 is stepping up. I'm looking at this like this is a $32,000 race. Been competing at 16 for the most part. The stalker profile. Not. We got to keep going through this. I keep getting lost in this race. Let's see. 5 horse to me got a little bit of class. I'd say this horse been running a few races against better and equal. Right running style. 5-2, so not a great price. I don't consider it a great price. Definitely think the horse fits. I actually think the horse fits pretty good here. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. She was nowhere near the bad rail. It was a stalker day, but she came out like a closer. Got in position, just missed. I like that race there. That race 3 races ago, I would have liked to look up the makeup of that race, but I can't. And 4 races ago was a really nice win. And let's see, 6 is going to be the favorite here. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, just average. I don't like that race at all. They laid her off in February, came back in April. It was a bad rail day. Tried to go kind of close to the pace. Last race was a great race. It was a stalking day, and usually closers do not earn hearts, especially if that was on the turf. It was on the turf. That's a great race, but that's the only race that I really like her off of. And the 7 horse, I got mixed feelings. I got mostly mixed feelings about this race. 6 looks common to me, except for last race is what I really like. She's a terrible price for me. 5 fits, but not a great price. I could be a little interested in the 2. Let's see, I like 256 there. 256. I think I want to look at a double real quick if I got time to do it real quick. If I did the exactas, I think it's a win ticket on the 2 and wheeling the 2 first and second with the 5-6 is what is kind of in my mind. Maybe I should just check that exacta real quick. Oh, those are actually paying way too good. Those are actually paying good. I could do that exactas. Let me look at the next race. In fact, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do the 2 to win, 2 with the 5-6, and still look at some doubles here. I'm probably gonna play this in my playback category because I'm having a good day. Even though I've only hit some low price shit, but they add up. Let's see. I'm gonna do the exact. Let me get the part of my bet in case I get shut out. because I want the 2 at 9-1. Let's see, that exacta key box I want. 2 with the 5-6. And then doubles. I could take, let's see, going in the last race, where would I go? 6 looks interesting. 5 looks interesting. 2. Is that the exact same number? 256 to the 256? I don't know if that's going to pay. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to get any of that in. Let's see. Double. 2 to the 256. And then 5 and 6. I can't play to the 2, but I could play that to the 5 and the 6 again. I'm only doing the doubles for $5. I'm keeping it cheap. So I did 2 to the 256. And I only did 5 and 6 to the 5 and 6 because you can't play the 2 there. Gregory Ross, are you going crazy? Didn't you? I thought you already tipped me today. Thank you very much, Gregory Ross. Thank you for the super chat. Another freaking sponsor. I'm gonna start having to write you guys down. Why did I think Gregory Ross already tipped? Didn't you already? Well, thank you very much. I know Mr. Hobby bought me a cigar. I know Ryan came in. There was one other person today. I'm definitely going to have to start writing them down. Dude, are you guys all of a sudden doing this stuff because you know it works for me coming on and doing extra shows? Dude, I'm thinking about doing an extra Sunday show. I don't think I can tomorrow, but I think I might do one Sunday because we're not going to be here next week. So I know some of you guys don't get alert when I do the last minute shows. You might want to follow me on Twitter. I've been posting them on Twitter if you guys aren't getting the alerts. And I know a lot of you guys been saying that the alerts have not been working. So often when I start a show, I'll tweet it on Mr. Hobby, we love the shows. I'm super glad you guys are freaking loving it. I hope this helps in a small way. Let's see. I guess I got to root for my chalks. I got the 5 and the 6 here. I don't think I got to worry though. Okay, I'm gonna get a live, but I'm only gonna get a live for that. I'm gonna lose the win bet. I'm gonna lose the exacta there. Mr. Hobby. Who was the 3 that got second there? I used a 2. Who was the 3 there? Three I thought was just stepping up. His running style did fit. I was so blown away by the super chat. I'm not sure who had the lead there. I know 563 came off the pace. So if 256 came off the pace, it would have had to be either the 7 or the 1. It would have had to be the 7 or the 1. 1 or 7 must have had the lead there. Oh, we should look at Churchill. I'm still interested in trying to do something. We got 8 minutes to Churchill, so we got enough time to look. Yeah, so if you guys aren't getting the notices, all I know is that you're supposed to ring the bell. But when I've been doing the new shows or the spur of the moment shows, I'll try to remember to tweet it out every time if you guys are interested in following me on Twitter. Let's see. Synchrotron says that's a. Oh, I get it. I get that one. Chalky complete date 6/3 because today's 6/3. I get that one. Hey, what's up, Yako? Yako, what's up, man? Let's see, I haven't been looking at names lately. Let's see. Anyone else slipped in here? I think I said hi to Coach Flat. Oh, Jay Brum, if you're talking about this chair being comfy, no, it's actually one of the. I don't know. It's not one of the cheap ones. It's one of. It's not as comfy as it looks. It's not one of the cheap ones. It's probably one of the middle tier ones. I think I already broke one of them. We brought two of them. Yeah, they're not as comfy as they look. Next time I'm gonna splurge. I've been doing this. I told the wife when this one goes, I'm splurging on a chair next time. I need one to cover my fat ass. Let's see. So this is a late double at Churchill. So I'm alive at Gulfstream. I don't know how much upside there is there. That'd be another kind of chalky one. I had to leave out a horse that I did like. Let's see. This is another high level, or at least a high price claiming race. It is a mile though, so I like this one a little bit better. Let's see. One horse was in the Kentucky Oaks and the Ashland. Let's see. I want to look up this Gulfstream race just because those are grade 1 races and grade 2 races. I just want to look up that March 5th race. No, I hit the wrong thing. Let's get it here. Running styles. Let's see Gulfstream. Gulfstream. Where are we at? March. Dude, I grabbed the right file and I closed it down. My brain is not sharp right now. But I opened it right there on that day. Let's see. That was an inside track right there. Inside track, slow. Not a terrible race running against the bias. Problem is, you need to beat her. Problem is, you need to beat that horse. Let's see, a two horse just looks pretty common to me right here. This horse ran on the same March 5th that I just looked up. That was an inside bias day. And then she comes back and wins a nice race, stalking day. Second choice kind of deal. I don't know. 4, I like that race 2 races ago. But then couldn't, well, she couldn't come back and win allowance 1X, but it was a speed favoring day. My, I have a problem with the class. As soon as I see grade 1s and maiden special weights, they just, like maiden special weights can come up and step up, or a high price claimer can win these races. It's just, but I got this thing when I see these class, I just get squirrely. Let's see, I love the hearts on the 7, and at 15-1, at least that's in my range. There's not really a lot of speed here. Could she get the lead? Let's see, I think she could get the lead. There's not a lot of speed in here. What, we got to worry about the 8 challenging her. Do I want to do anything here? 7's interesting, but she's only a play bet to me. She's only a play bet at the most. Four, I'm trying to make a case for the 4. I just don't believe I can get there. Let's see. What's the running style at Churchill? I think it's speed and stalkers. You know what? It was inside of the track, wasn't it? That's right. That's why I hit that 3-8 exacta extra good. That's right. It was inside. First 6 post positions. Speed and stalkers. 7 on out, it's super hard to win from. 7 on out, it's super hard to win from. Well, I think I'm going to do a little play here. I'm just going to put. I think I'm going to cut my play bet in half. I don't know. I'm going to bet the 4 horse to win, and I'm going to wheel the 4 first and second in the exacta with the 1 and the 3. Keep it nice and cheap there. You know what? No, I want to play the 3 to win also. I think I'm going to bet more on the 3 to win. All right. I'm playing to the inside of the track, hopefully. So I bet more on the 3. Well, I can't write there. 3 to win. 4 to win. Less. 4 with the 3-1. Try to see if we can make a little bit something exciting happen here. I don't know why I'm so intrigued with that 4 horse, but I'm a little intrigued with that horse. Was dueling for the lead in that grade 2 race? Or was stalking? Give me, just don't embarrass me with this 4. Can this 4 run a little bit? No, 4's dead last. That must be the 5 dueling for the lead. Okay, 3's gonna get the lead, but 5's there. I was hoping that was the 4. 2 is loaded. Look at 2 making this eye-catching move. Oh, he's 46-1. That move was a little eye-catching. Was it premature though? I don't see how 3 can win this race after he took the lead from the 5, then gave the lead back to the 5. To me, the 3's already running his race. Or is he? You know what? He's trying hard. Can this 3 horse give me a little bit of a ticket here? I got to push on this 5. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. All right. I mean, it's not the biggest ticket in the world. It's not the biggest ticket in the world. Five got second. 5 ran a good race. Who was a 5 there? 5 ran in a grade 3 race. Yeah, I could see him running well. Maybe my thought about the inside of the track helped that 3 keep that 5 at bay. 3 did earn good marks, and I did recognize how good of a race his first time out was. All right. I mean, a little winner. Jared says boom on the 3. I'm not going to boom on the 3, but I'll take it. J Brum is happy with the 3. Psychotron says another date code. They are hotter than July today. Luck is what happened when preparation meets opportunity. I think I seen that quote a lot of time in boxing gyms, by the way, or plays on that. I think that's probably in a lot of locker rooms. All right, just kind of a nickel and diming day for me today. No big hits, but nothing's wrong with nickeling and diming them sometimes. I'm still live in a double. Let's see what that double looks like now. Let me get my little flavor saver here. Let's see. Pools, wheel face. So I had to leave the 2 off the ticket because that's an $8.50 to 1 double. So I didn't want that. But the 5 and the 6, you know what? I'm not sure I played the right horses, but I'll take it. Did I really like the 6 horse? The 5 is only paying 19-1. I'm questioning if I made a number mistake and had a mispunch with the 6. Because I didn't think that the horse that I was playing next race was a really big price. And I'm excited to be alive to a $106 double for one. 106 to 1 double. Did I like the 5 and the 6? You know what? I like the 6. I like the six a little bit. Six was the horse I wanted to play there. All right. So I'm alive to 19 to 1 and 106 to 1, and I had to leave off the two. Let's see. Long shot Louis just getting some thrills at Churchill so far today. Stephen Marshall, you can't always trust me. But you know what? Freaking. If you guys were here on what Monday's show, Monday Parsons and I was on there, and I did a double, and I got myself confused in the numbers, and I used the four in the second leg, and I looked back at it, and I go, wait a minute, I think it's the five that I liked and not the four. So I told everyone to change it. Parson followed my bet, but he did not change it. The four ends up winning at 25 to 1, and he's like, yep. Dude, but you can't always trust me with the freaking numbers. Especially when I'm doing a quick double like we did, where I was mostly betting this, and then I said, you know what, I do want to play a double. Yeah, I think he actually did better than that. I think it paid like 80 or 88 to 1, and he ended up with, I think he said he had a $5 ticket. So if it paid 80 to 1, what yeah, $400, maybe a bit better, but he was fucking pretty happy with that. There's Grandma. Grandma's been quiet today. Grandma, you didn't fall asleep on the shake-up, did you? You've been quiet today. Yeah, I think he either went to do a drink or he was trying to get my notes ready. Parsons helped me. Dude, Parsons been a real great friend of the show, man. I met Parsons in a Discord chat room, and I gave him too much information, and he started working and figured out a lot of my shit. And then he just started Paul, I can help you get the information that you need quicker with less work. And he's been just fucking just great helping me out doing extra stuff. Oh, you've been fishing? Oh, Parsons been helping me out. Do I keep giving Grandma credit? I mean, she's the merch lady helping me out with that. Fucking gave me a design that fucking, I mean, looks awesome. Dude, a lot of the ideas that I bounce them off of you guys, and I try to keep my eye on chats and stuff. I took some advice that if we grow much bigger, I'm probably gonna have to get some monitors in the chat room. We're just gonna kick out disruptive people. We're not gonna lose the fill of the show no matter what. Is the fucking goal. I'm just gonna jump. We're just gonna start doing things like that. Not that we get that much disruption, but we're not dealing with it no more. Psychotron says long shot. What's up, ball up? Ball up. I don't have any game with first time starters. So I see you're asking about the three there. I play a dangerous game. I ignore first timers because I don't look at workouts, I don't look at trainers, I don't look at jockeys, and I don't look at breeding. So I have no reason to be ever be betting a first time starter unless I think the rail's golden and he's on that golden rail. So I can't help you one way or another with a first timer. I won't try to bullshit what I don't know. I don't believe in that. If I'm uncomfortable or I'm not playing a race or something like that, I won't bullshit you guys. But first time starters is not my game. I like the one here. I like the I'm sorry, not the one. I like the two. The two went too fast to win last race. I like that race from him. Four looks scary on the front end those first two races out, but the only I don't keep track of Colonial Downs. His race at Gulfstream was just average, average, slow. He is dropping in class. He's scarier than I thought he was. I love the fives race 2 races ago. I like that he ran against the bias last race. He's probably my best option here. Six, I like, and I got him in a double, so six helps me out in a double. But I could see the seven here. I can even see the eight doing a little something here. But my big three, the three, and I might do something. I might do a little bit more. I'm alive to a double. I might think about boxing this exacta. And I might wheel the six first and second. Let's see. Do I want to do that, or do I even need to do this right now? I would have to use the seven and eight. Do I want to do this? Who's a horse that I said scare me on the inside? The four. Do I want to do that? Or do I just want to be happy with being up a pretty solid day today? If the six wins, I got a double. The five, you know what? I'm not doing anything here. I'm just gonna let this race go here. I had a really good day yesterday. I'm having a really solid day today. I may or may not play tomorrow, and I may do a show on Sunday before I go to Vegas. Oh yeah, Navajo. Yes, Grandma helped me with some design. Well, Grandma did it all herself. She just did it all herself. I right now I ordered a couple coffee cups. Same thing. We went with me on the horse and Bentley's design with the Bentley on it. I'll show you what she came up with. I didn't do the t-shirts or anything yet. So I don't even know if Grandma knows this. We went with the background design. So that's going to be on the cup right there, and that was designed by Grandma. I think she did a phenomenal job on that one. Wow, I did not realize this 4 horse that I said I was scared of. I don't know why I never looked at the odds. I have no idea. I'm shocked he was 16 to 1. What was his morning line? Well, I don't have the morning lines here. Dropping in class off of those 2 first-time outs. I never looked at the odds of this horse. Wow. I mean, I said I was scared to death of his front speed, and he's a lot more scary than I at first thought. You know what? I think everyone that handicapped this race probably said the same thing. I'm not sure what to do with Colonial. He looks scary, but I'm questioning. He was bled last race. Did someone throw that in the chat room? I think I read someone said something about it bled. Yeah, Matthew said the 4 horse. Oh, Matthew, did you hit this horse? I think Matthew hit this horse. I think that's not supposed to be oof, like oof, I whiffed. I think that's supposed to be got 100 to win on the 4. Dude, I hope that was meant to say got 100 to win on the 4. Nice job. You spotted the blood? And he's getting Lasix after the bleed. So I usually don't like first time Lasix. I don't look for it, but that makes sense after the bleed. That's what Lasix is there for, to stop bleeding. I know we're on a 30-second delay, but I keep looking at the thing because I'm pretty sure Matthew got this. Well done, Matthew. You know what? We love handicappers here. Well done, man. 15 to 1. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. That horse tells a story there. I got front speed. I was running at the highest level of Colonial. Now you might not like Colonial shippers, and I would understand that. I had the lead at a maiden claiming 35,000, a higher level than this race. The chart caller even gave you the blood information, so now you know why he kicked it in and that he's not just a quitter. Dude, that's a well done story and a well done handicapping right there. I wish I seen all of that together. I got no I said this horse was scarier than I thought. And I have no problem with the rest of the story. I think with the rest of the story, I would have took a token 20 and bet him. But that horse tells this form tells a complete story on that horse, and it's a beautiful story that ends up with a 15 to 1 winner. And Matthew read the story. Well done, man. Oh, Matthew says he's been waiting for that race all day. Nice. Nice. Well done, man. Total respect on that job. Well done. Total respect on that one. We love handicappers here. And I was messing around with the design. I imagine he went wire to wire. I imagine he went wire to wire again. Let's see. I'm sorry. Psychotron looked like he had that 3 4 7 8. If he did a well, he could have hit the try or the exacta. Nice job, Synchrotron too. Okay, Case G is putting out the Woodbine. Are you trying to tempt? There's no way I can handicap Woodbine. Are you trying to tempt for a longer show? Yeah, Cyclotron had the exact and the try there. Nice job. Brian said 4 foot away late. Let's see. I'm holding out for the replay there, but let's just see. I'm gonna go and see. Let's see. We got one more turf race at Churchill, and then I'm done. I'm done after that. I got to get out there and enjoy the sunshine with Bentley. Back to back bangers with the clock. In case you say you've been hot, won't hurt to play. The you'll never even tempt me doing that because I have to do the marks. I'm nothing without my marks handicapping. I am absolutely not. Okay, so Ford did not go wire to wire. Okay, so he rated today. Wow, he rated today. The 5 and 6 were dueling on the front end. Man, and he just exploded. 7 rated, 8 rated. You know, I'm not sure if anyone went wire to wire at Gulfstream today. I'm trying to remember. Did anyone go wire to wire today at Gulfstream? That was on the Tapeta though. I think we only had 2 Tapeta races so far today. Let me put this away. 6-3-22. That goes in the racing forms. Replace it because I said I want to keep it with the marks. Okay. So 4, so I would have been a little shocked that 4 rated there, but he did rate. Let's see, we got one more turf race, and I still think I'm looking for off the pace on the turf over there at the Churchill over there. Yeah, I don't know why I keep having to check it. I know it. It's a brand new turf surface, and so far, that's what it's been. All right, let's see what we got here. We got a maiden claiming 75,000. So I would love to see a lot of speed in this race. And I don't really see that much. Let's see. The 14 did draw in. I think there's a couple races that I want to look up real quick. I want to look up that fairgrounds race on the 14. When I mark my programs, a lot of times I don't do the also eligibles or the main track only horses. And because it's just too much work. I just hope that they don't make it in the race. 25 and 4. Let's see, we got an average, slow, slow, so not crazy about that race. And the other horse I wanted to look up, I think, was a Gulfstream horse. So let's see that. Who is the Gulfstream horse? The 3 horse, March 3rd. Move that out of the way so I can mark. Average, average, average. And those are sprints. He's mostly a sprinter. I am looking for off the pace, I think. There's not a lot of speed. Let's see, what did I move here? I moved that. That. All right, that's where we're at. Okay, let's try this. I'm looking for a little bit off the pace here. Let's see, one does look like he fits coming off the pace. Ah, shit. I got time to look that one up too. I got it mostly open because this horse looks like he fits. Ah, shit, the timer malfunctioned. I wish I would have seen that, but let's see if I got something on there. February 19th. No, I just got timer malfunctioned. What about December 18th? I'm going to look that race up just in case. 12/18. Timer malfunction that day too. All right, so just wasted time. I mean, one does look like he fits coming off the pace. Let's see, the 2 horse, 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail early pressing day. I actually don't think that's a bad first time out. Comes back, it was a bad rail. Stalking day, he was a closer that day. I don't mind that race. Got in position. And then last race where I don't have a running style preference that day, that's a nice race. Pretty close to the pace. Might go to the lead here. I'm not sure. That's going to be tough to decide. But I think the 2's a player here. 3, I think 3's been in against easier. I don't think I'm that interested in the 3. Been a sprinter, might be on the front end. I don't think the front end is good. Let's say 4 kind of fits. First race out stalking closing day. He was a stalker that day. Made a nice little middle move. Couldn't finish the race. I like his running style. 6-1, they're kind of ignoring him. 5 horse ran that same race. He was farther back. It looks to me like the 4 should get first run over him. Both lightly raced horses, but 4 at 6-1 does feel like there's a little bit of value here. Let's see. I can't get to the 6. I can't even tell you why they're betting the 6. He's a sprinter. He's stretching out. Or he only ran 1 race. He sprinted. He's stretching out. I have no idea. Maybe it's a trainer or something here. Maybe it's breeding. I have no idea why that horse is taking so much action. Let's see though. 7 horse. I do like that race. 3 back on the turf. It was a closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. Went too fast to win. But I'm not sure if he's a sprinter or a router. Last race, speed favoring day. I'm not so sure, but 17-1. But he's probably going to the lead here, and I'm not trusting the lead, but he would not surprise me if he runs well. 10 horse fits running style wise, but been running against cheaper. and just feels like there's better options than him, even though he's a nice price. 11's making a drop, ran on a bad rail last race, stalking closing day. Might have the right running style here. 2 races ago looked like a pretty useful race. He's a threat to go to the lead. Let's see, what is he at? 7-1? Wow, 13 is 31-1. I could go a lot of different places in this race. 13 at 31 at 30-1. I think I might be willing to play this race. And 4 still 6-1. You know, there's no reason for me to even bet or be aggressive, but I'm gonna do my play bet. I'm just gonna Dutch the 4 and the 13 here. I don't think the third. I don't have a super strong opinion here, but I don't think the 6 should or the 4 should be 6-1, and I don't think the 13 should be 31-1 or 37-1, whatever he's at. My last bet of the day, I can't get hurt. 4 and 13 to win. That's all I'm doing here. But I could seriously go a lot of different rooms here, or a lot of different ways here. Two would not shock me. Well, they're off. They're off. I can't even think about it anymore. Anyone got anything going? Stephen Marshall, Grandma, 2 big ones. Everything else under $2,000. Is he alive to something? Let's see. 3 gets the lead here. Let's see. Where are my options? Let's see. 13's nowhere. A 4's actually might be in a position. Might be. 24 and 2. Oh, that 49 and 1 is kind of scary. Let's see. 7. 7 was the horse that I had all the hearts. Come on with this 13. We're going out with a banger. 13 is loaded. 13 is loaded, isn't he? 13's loaded. Was he loaded or was he not? I don't know. I'm going to get a thrill. I think that was a 13 on the outside, but I don't know where he finished. Don't tell me this, homeboy. Don't tell me this. Don't do this. This motherfucker should not be 37-1. Oh, he's not 37-1. I just keep hitting these goddamn 25-1 shots every fucking day. I'm in a slump. I'm in a fucking slump. I cannot not hit a 25-1 in a day. I'm in such a fucking slump. Dude, I hope you guys do not get cursed with my slump. Don't try to be me. Don't get cursed and live in my world. Grandma, every show for probably about 7 shows, I've either cashed or messed up a horse at this level. But they're all 20-1 or 25-1s. I thought I was finally going to get a long shot home. This is just another chalk for me. I thought he was 37-1. What did you guys do to me? What the fuck did you guys do? Jeff, did you hit that? Nice. Jeff did a key box and keyed the 2 first and second. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Way to go, Jeff. Nice hit, St. Popo. Dude, all I got is $20 to win on him, but you know what? I'll pick up another 5 bills right there. I'll be okay. What's up, Lou? Grandma says, just another chalk. Shut your face. Hey, Grandma, dude, that's my chalk, 20-1. Chalks are 25-1 in the shake-up world. And I'm sorry, they just are. I thought I finally had a long shot. I thought we got 37-1. Ed, nice. You hit the winner. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. J Brum says, buy myself. Now, J Brum, me and my wife are notoriously cheap with buying things that we need, things that aren't sexy and fun. I am going to sit in this damn chair until it breaks, and then I'll get the new chair. Man, he won going away, didn't he? Holy shit, did he win going away? Woo, and you know what? We got it by the skin of his teeth because he made it in on the also eligible. Oh, Jared hit for 2K off of that. Nice, Jared. Oh, you had the exacta. Oh, that's what you hit. Nice. Who else had it? Someone else said they had it. They wheeled the 2 first and second. Who was that? Jeff had it too. Well, you know what? We didn't hit the late double. Actually, we could have hit that late double, couldn't we? Yes, because the 3-horse won the race before that. I had a win ticket on. Yeah, could have hit the late double. Without a doubt, could have hit the late double. You know what? Curse me for being in shutdown mode, but I've been in shutdown mode for quite a bit of the day today. Hey, Ed, you got to do that in the voice. The new shake-up title, our chalk is our 20-1. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my God, that was fun. That was another fun one. And that just keeping the freaking record going, at least one of them a day for, I don't know, has it been like the last 7 shows? Yeah, I put $40 in the race, gonna pick up $526 on a day that I was already up. So yeah, I had 2 great days back to back. Lou's been in shutdown mode for 20 years. Well, actually, Lou, that would mean that would be a good thing because I get in shutdown mode when I'm up. So that means you won so much money 20 years ago that you haven't felt the need to bet again. That would be a good thing by my definition, man. But anyways, guys, that was fun going out like that today. That was fun. On kind of a show that we were doing good, handicapping well, but the prices weren't that. Yeah, Stephen Marshall, I'm not guaranteeing Sunday because I gotta. We're going over to the Godchildren's house tomorrow. Birthday parties and everything. But I think as long as I can have reasonable time to get a show together, do my prep work, I'm gonna try to do a Sunday show. I'm gonna try to do a Sunday show uh, because we're gonna be off all next week. I'll be in Vegas all next week, so there's definitely not going to be a show next week. I'm loving the extra support, loving the growth from everybody. Uh, we've been having I'm getting my renewed energy back. I'm trying to feed off of you guys and get that renewed energy about the show back. Uh, but anyways, guys, if you guys are playing tonight, good luck. I'd say count on Sunday, but I can't make a promise. But if you don't get the alerts, maybe you want to follow me on Twitter. I don't do nothing on Twitter other than post when the shows are coming on. So, that's another way I can alert everybody. But thank you very much for hanging out with me. Good luck tonight. Good luck over the weekend. If I don't do a Sunday show, it'll be Thursday and Friday 2 weeks from now. Good luck in the Belmont or whatever. Maybe I'll do something from Vegas, but I know I can't do a real show from there. But good night, everyone, and good luck. Stay safe out there, and till we see each other again.